Hello, I'm welcoming everybody. It's actually a little early for my usual stream time, but what the hell? I was feeling good, so I figured I'd go ahead and start it up. Let me double check, make sure everything's coming through. Yes. It looks like it. Go click into the game so we can get a little audio going of the game sound in the background. So we're going into a brand new type of challenge run. Let me actually get it started while I sort of talk through, because this game always takes forever to get things going. I could probably lose this old one. I don't know. I can never tell which ones I can get rid of and which ones I shouldn't. I think I can get rid of the old community expedition things, but whatever. Let's get into it. We are going to be playing on survival difficulty. More hazards, smaller inventory, increased cost, blah blah blah, all that stuff. But that's okay because it's going to take us a lot of time in one location kind of thing. So it's not like the increased costs and all that are going to be a big problem because I'm going to have plenty of time to do it. But we'll see. All right. Brand new survival playthrough. So, we're really kind of going to be relying on some RNG here to see what we end up with. Not that like any particular choice will really ruin the game for us, because we could totally make it on like any planet with any survival like hazard. But that's the kicker there is, uh, as you may have seen in my description, it's tutorial locked, which you may not have any idea what that means. It's pretty simple. It's that I'm never leaving the tutorial planet. The starting planet. How long we can make out of this, I don't know. I don't know if I'll be like, I survived 25 hours or 50 hours or 100 hours, who knows. But the basic idea is we're not leaving the tutorial planet, the starting planet. So I'm gonna be tutorial locked because you actually legitimately cannot finish the tutorial uh, without like leaving the planet and going up and then starting like the Artemis stuff and all that sort of thing. Um, Technically, we will be leaving the tutorial planet, technically. Because I am still going to allow myself to go up into like orbit of the tutorial planet in order to like pulse drive around to waypoints that are really far away on the planet. So like I'll go up into the planet's atmosphere or whatever, just outside of the planet's atmosphere and rocket around the planet, but I can never go anywhere else, right? If there are asteroids nearby when I go up into space, I can mine them if I really need to, but I can't go to any other planet. I can't land on any other planet. I can't land on the space station. I can't quote unquote leave the starting planet, right? I can move around the starting planet as much as I want to, but I can't leave its area basically. Uh which opens up some other options a little bit. Like I said, if there's asteroids uh, nearby the planet, I could mine them, which will give me a chance at things like tritium, gold, silver, maybe platinum. Probably not. Maybe. We'll see. But that's only if there's asteroids near the planet. If there's none, then I guess I'm not doing that. And I should still be tutorial locked. Technically, that might actually finish the tutorial when you leave the planet. But I think the tutorial goes a little further than that. Although, actually, you might be able to finish the tutorial while you're on the planet. But basically, that's the defining characteristic of this, is not able to leave the starting planet and, like, the space around the starting planet. Alright? Can't go anywhere else, can't land anywhere else. And the whole idea of this little like gimmick challenge, whatever you want to call it, is to see what all can we do. And there's a lot of things I know I can do. I can fly around and unlock like all of the suit upgrades if I really want to. That's totally possible. I can just fly around doing like exosuit drop pods and stuff like that. Easy enough. I can build a base. I can expand the base to a degree, but I can't get to the anomaly. So I may be more limited in how much expansion I can do to the base, because I can only get the stuff that I can get out of like the construction module thing that you get in your first base. I think I can use, yeah, I should be able to use that. I might be able to do outpost stuff if there's an outpost somewhere on the starting planet. Maybe that would be a big time sink, but I don't know how far you can go. I've never explored the outpost stuff, so I don't know how much of it is just on the planet and how much of it is like, now fly to another planet and do something to expand the outpost further. I know that my base stuff's going to be very limited. I don't know if it'll be possible at all to get employees working at my base, because usually you go up to a space station to hire people, but it might be possible to find people on a planet that can be hired to work at your base. But even then, I can't do much expansion there, because usually you take quests from the people you hire at your base in order to unlock new upgrades, expansions, technology, stuff like that. But most of the quests they give you send you off-world. So we'll see if that's even possible. I should be able to set up like some mining and things like that. Maybe. I think you can get the electromagnetic generators and the mining node things from the construction module from your base. I don't think you have to go to the anomaly to unlock those. I know you can get some tech stuff from the like construction upgrade whatever thing. Anyway, let's start. And let's see what hazard we got stuck with for the next, who the hell knows, 20, 40, 50, 100 hours. Because this the hazard we're stuck with for the whole playthrough. Commencing Atlas system suit initialization. Oh. Snow. Nice. Honestly, of the hazards that were an option, I was kind of interested in it being snow. Because I think snow worlds look a little better than the other hazard planets. I like all the snow everywhere and frost and all that. Although, is that Tox rating high? No, it doesn't seem too high. It's not red. I was wondering if this planet was like toxic as well or something, but... And I'm right next to a cave, so I'll actually be able to like refill my hazard protection real easily here. And it looks like I'm a human for this playthrough. Freezing, regular patrols, intermittent, fair fauna, okay. There was nothing like hazardous weather, super hazardous weather, so there probably isn't going to be any frost crystals or anything here. Or not frost crystals, storm crystals here. Scanner critically damaged. That's okay. Let me just get into this cave so I can restore my hazard protection. There we go. Then I can start mining some cobalt and I can start getting some ferrite from here. Not even have to worry about repairing my... I'm gonna go ahead and mine all of these like cave marrow. Oh, that's not even cave marrow. Whatever. Let me go ahead and just do ferrite dust. I can't... No analysis visor. Yep, that's how it goes. That was only 18. What is that? Oh, carbon. Okay. I can grab some more ferrite from these. Repair immediately. I'm sure I'll get around to it eventually. Let's go and get all these little ones here. Why don't we? While building up the heat so that I can mine these bigger ones faster. Like I said before in previous No Man's Sky playthroughs, building up your heat like that is actually somewhat beneficial. As long as you don't push it to the end, having it high like that where the laser's red actually mines faster. Okay. Scanner module, ferrite. Scan to locate sodium. I'm probably going to go into first person. This isn't too bad, but I tend to prefer first person when I'm running around on foot. There. Sodium. Recharge your hazard protection. Sure, why not? It only needs a few, since I actually recharged it by just going underground, but whatever. Hydrogen! So we are just going to sort of start out by like doing as much of the tutorial as we can without leaving the planet. So we will be finding our ship, fixing our ship, all that sort of stuff. Signal, 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 signal. Signal? Oh yeah, I still don't have an analysis visor. Bro, I'm not seeing this at all. Scanner to highlight key resources, sure, whatever. Being able to like find tech upgrades and suit expansions and all that stuff will be so good. Like, thank God I could still do that at least. Automated signal. Okay. Can you please, like... Yeah, Awakenings. That's the tutorial name. Let's see how much of Awakenings we can get done. Yeah, I'm not seeing this signal anywhere. Oh, there's some oxygen over there. I don't know. Like, I think it busted or something because it's not showing me the location. Cool, great, life support, wonderful. I already know that. If I could just, like, see where the actual ship is from up here, that'd be useful. Automated signal broadcast, reach it. Yeah, it's not... No, that's not my ship, but at least it's something. And also start gathering some food, I suppose, if need be. I don't know if these frozen tubers do anything special. Life support power, not a big bonus, but eh. I can make use of it. No. I'm not even gonna bother with all that, like, goo refining. Sodium. There's also can't get to it. Don't have a terrain manipulator. Can't easily get to it. I need more sodium though. Should also see if I can craft. I can. some ion batteries. That way I don't have to use up too much sodium to recharge my thermal protection for the time being. I need to get more ferrite and more cobalt, though, if I want to keep making ion batteries. Because I don't have a ton of cobalt. Always keep getting more dihydrogen. Although I don't actually want to hold on to too much, because I am playing on survival, which means I have a more limited inventory. Oh, those aren't... That's not oxygen, that's... like treasures. Or whatever. Or is that nav data? Yeah. There we go. Some extra nav data. Oh yeah, this game just didn't mark my ship at all. That is weird. More oxygen. Concentrated or condensed carbon, that'll be useful. There we go. Using ion batteries to save on sodium. I probably could also start making like life support gel and all that, but really I don't need it. Even at base level, my life support lasts plenty of time. Ooh, supplies. Suppose I can turn this into ferrite. I'll go ahead and hold on to it for now. I mean, it's easy to get ferrite, but if I have another means of just crafting it, then I suppose I'll work on that. Drop that down there. Go ahead and make some life support gel. Drop this up here. Whatever. This will work for now. Let's try looking around and seeing if I can find my damn ship, since the game doesn't want to mark it for me. Like I said, we got plenty of time, though. What is that? So it looks like we got some copper deposits around here, so I could probably set up some like copper mining and all that. But I'll have to get a survey device and a bunch of other stuff before I can really get started on that. Ooh, albumin pearls. I really need them. I really like to focus more on finding my ship at the moment. Usually it's a little easier to find the ship. Usually I think it would mark it, but not today apparently. Use a jetpack to fly short distances or exosuit boost speed boost to sprint. Huzzah, great. There, I flew and I sprinted. It's so annoying that those things can hit you from like so far away that you don't even need to be standing on them.
Technology recharge.
Anything? Nothing? Nothing. Yeah, it really just doesn't want to show me it. Ow. Well, hey, ships. Grab some more oxygen while I'm here. Steal this one too. We're just stuck on like automated. Yeah, you could find some cool resources here.
Technology recharge.
Oh man, did that really just take 2 just to recharge? Man, I'm really not seeing my ship. There's a facility of some sort there. Ow. So that's like definitely going to be the wrong way, because you usually don't come across any facility en route to your ship. Ooh, shield module upgrade. Not the most useful, actually. Since I have such limited range outside this planet that I can go, I'm probably not going to get into a lot of fights in this playthrough. In fact, if I can find a facility of some sort, I'll probably just sell that upgrade for nanites. I didn't even remember being able to get, like, tech out of this. So used to it pretty much always just being nanites. Oh yeah, so I am using a couple of mods. Nothing that really makes the game easier, just a couple, like, quality of life things. Like the one that auto, like, instant finishes text box so that I don't have to sit there and wait and click and hold and all that to try and get it to progress faster when I'm talking to someone. Okay. I saw something else smoking out over here, but I still think I'm going the wrong way. I don't know why this is not marking the... The main whole clues of what happened at the very least should contain salvageable items, damaged starship, you should best start investigate the surrounding area is all it's really telling me to do here. Good for the game, I guess. I'm definitely in, like, the wrong side here. Oop. That's deployed wheat. What's that one do? That's life support power. This is hazard protection. That one's much more useful. Because, like, all these facilities and things you usually don't run into when you're looking for your ship. So I'm probably going the wrong direction here. But I can get some more nav data. In the worst, like, most oh my god photosensitivity warning way possible. Ooh, an exosuit upgrade chart too. I absolutely want to use that as fast as possible. Like I said, that's one of those things that I can do, lock to the tutorial planet, and it's going to be one of the best things possible for me, is to just get as many exosuit slots as possible. Especially cargo. I can get my hands on tech upgrades, so that'll be nice, but the amount of tech I'm going to be able to have at all on my suit is pretty limited, because I can't get a lot of the bigger upgrades. I might be able to. I know there's, like, breaking into busted down facilities and unlocking extra tech upgrades and things that way. Like, that's the thing. That's part of this whole tutorial locked idea, is, like, seeing all the things that I can do in ways that I maybe never would do normally. Plenty of caves around here, which is nice. Very easy access to, like, cobalt, cave marrow, stuff like that. So I'll definitely have an income source early on. Like I said, I'll probably put down some mining for stuff like copper and whatever other resources this planet might have, which I can probably see right now. So it has frost crystals, that's pretty good. Magnetized ferrite, dioxite. Dioxite might be the better one. Copper, because I can turn it into chromatic metal. I'll definitely have a miner down for that, if possible. I don't know which of these would sell for the best, though. Honestly, I think cobalt.
Ding dong, here comes my ding dong.
Hey, Baron. Realistically, probably ionized cobalt will be my best selling option. But I'll have to do that all manually. Going down into the caves and getting it myself. And then using marrow bulbs to, like, dupe it.
Oh, hey,
No. No. Man, I really want to just find my ship. Because once I get the ship going, I can get very, very easy access for, like, carbon and ferrite. Because I can use the ship to mine. What can I make? Oh, I can make the oxygen recycler. Absolutely do that. I forgot they give you that one early on. Drop my hazard protection, my jetpack over here. Stick the oxygen recycler there. Starship shield module. Again, I'm not going to need that. How about my multi-tool? What can I make here? I can make the analysis visor. Okay. I can make the bolt caster. Yeah, I'll probably make the bolt caster, but that's going to take a little while longer. I need carbon nanotubes, though. I can make carbon nanotubes, right? I can make ammo, dihydrogen, warp cell, starship. Okay, I can't make a lot of stuff, but I can make a few useful things. The analysis visor. You know, it might be worth not, like, scanning creatures and stuff yet. That might be worth it. For anyone who doesn't remember, the upgrades for the analysis visor are, like, all about increasing the rewards you get from scanning creatures. And since I'm locked to this single planet, the only creatures I'm ever, creatures and plant life I'm ever going to be able to scan, and minerals, are the ones I find here on this one planet. So it might be worth holding off until I get some really big, like, tech upgrades for my analysis visor, and then, like, scanning everything while I'm making hundreds of thousands of units with every scan. And realistically, what I could have used much more than a starship shield module was movement upgrade module. Looking for a blurp that was just cold. Location service unavailable, thanks. Still, I don't know why this is not marked. I thought... Hey, wait. My starship! Oh, thank God. Did that not show up until I created the analysis visor? Stone Cold Steve Austin. Oh, God, man. Did this thing really not show up till I made my visor? That's messed up, man. Use that one, so joy. Oh, stone cold. Oh, so little jetpack. It was funny when the game starts you on, like, a hazard planet, but it's really not that big a deal. Like, the very first moment on that planet is maybe the scariest, because you need to find some sodium or... and your scanner is busted, so you need to mine enough ferrite to scan to find some sodium. But, like, if you spawn anywhere near a cave or close enough to visually identify sodium, then it's basically not a problem. See? Oh, thank God for instant text. So much better. Knowledge. This is a Viking system, so it looks like I'm going to be learning pretty much every single Viking word available to me. Since I'm not going to be able to go to the anomaly, I'm actually going to have to like look for ways to upgrade my ship or find a better ship on my own. Unlike other playthroughs, I won't just be able to go straight to the anomaly and then just pick up all of my expedition rewards and get, like, S-class ships. Yes, the bright green six-legged creature, which would 100% evolve in a completely white environment. The camouflage is clearly on point. Good point. Ooh, yeah, I'm getting low on cobalt now. Alright, hold off on that a little bit. Drop this on my starship. Keep the nav data. Drop the marrow bulbs on my starship. Drop the frozen tubers. Yeah, I'll drop the frozen tubers on my starship. Keep the HEP deployed because that works for hazard. Yeah, I'm out of cobalt. I'm gonna need to get some more cobalt. Reach the marked drop pod. Iteration. Deleted, emptied, cause, broadcast. I wonder if I can even get Atlas passes. Usually you get Atlas passes, I think, during progression of the Atlas path, which I can't do, or you can unlock them on the anomaly, which I can't do. I wonder if there's any other way to get Atlas passes. Don't want to deal with slimed nanites, just annoying. Okay, that is not where I actually need to go. That drop pod is the exosuit one that I marked earlier. Now what? I think I need to get back in the ship for it to tell me how to, yeah, I have to be back in the ship for it to tell me to go to the, where the hermetic seal is. Quest assistance. Planetary chart from dispatch beacon code blah blah blah. There it is. Now I need to get going, because as you're progressing towards this hermetic seal that they mark for you, it starts the first storm. Plotter route. It always starts a storm when you're heading for this first hermetic seal place. Which isn't a big deal. Like I said, I have enough sodium and some ion batteries, and I can handle extreme weather just fine. It's just that it's always annoying at this early stage when you have like no upgrades. It's very rocky around here. It's just tons of tiny little rocks that you get caught on trying to run.
The environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent the air is salt. And you breathe that in and you can constantly taste the salt.
Man, your ability to find blurps is nuts. Like, at a moment's notice.
Incoming storm.
sodium, you say?
Thermal protection falling.
Time to go. Faster, 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 faster. Go faster, stupid. Stop getting stuck on rocks. There's more sodium. Grab it. Worth stopping to grab that. And that. Oof. Not even worth fighting this plant right now. Oh, come on. I was not that close. You have to get closer in order to grab the frickin' pods from them than that. There we go. Restored it. Used up a decent amount of sodium there, but whatever. Hello, archive. Logs corrupted. Entry follows. Making recordings. Blah, blah, blah. Recover supplies. Medic seal. Oh my god. See how I can't do anything with this? This is the exact location that I was at just like 10-15 minutes ago. I came out to the second objective on my tutorial without even realizing it. Minus 101 degrees Celsius. Forget that. In fact, I'll just hang out and mine some cobalt, since that'll be useful. Also, getting upgrades for Little Nippy might need a code. Okay, no, that doesn't. Is that Marable? That's Marable. Good. Getting upgrades for my mining beam would be very useful too. More cobalt. It's weird mining from this range. But hey, it lets me do something while I'm waiting for the storm to finish. Because this storm always goes away pretty quick. More ferrite. Since I don't have a personal refiner yet. Don't know if I'll be able to even get a personal refiner. God, I hope so. So annoying having to put down a refiner every time you want to refine things. But a bunch of ferrite. Whatever ferrite I can grab. Okay, storm's cleared. And that's enough ferrite for now. One thing you have to be careful of playing on survival is like over-gathering resources. You don't have 9,999 slots for any one resource on survival. You have like 500 space for resources. I mean, you have multiple spaces in your inventory, so that's always a help, but you can always get extra of a resource that you need a lot of for some reason, but it'll take up a bunch of slots in your inventory. So if you just want general amounts of resources for like general use and not for a particular purpose, then it's always best to just like gather a bit and then move on. Freighter? I actually do not know 100% if you can get access to a freighter while locked to the Torto planet. I don't think you'd be able to do anything with it. I know some freighters come into like the atmosphere of planets. I don't think you can hire them. I think you can only hire the ones you find in space. Plus, to access the freighter itself, you would have to be in space, so that's pretty much useless. even if you could somehow get access to one. Which, again, I don't think you can.
Thermal protection falling.
Condensed carbon. Oh, good thing I didn't use up all my condensed carbon. That could have been bad.
Prepared. Technology prepared.
Wait, how did I end up with 2? How did that not get used?
Technology recharge.
Starship shield module. I'm not even gonna bother with that. No. Like I was saying, there's so little I can do to even... God. There's so little I can even do outside this planet. I'm just gonna toss that. That I don't think I'm really gonna get into fight much. This'll get sold. Pure ferrite, dihydrogen jelly. Okay, that's not too bad. Dihydrogen jelly's done. Pure ferrite. Need a metal plate.
Thermal protection falling.
And then let's use normal.
Technology recharge.
And I needed like 50, I think. 50 is a good start. Even if that's more than I needed. Nope, I needed 50. Okay. Even if that was more than I actually needed, it's fine. Can I get this one without digging? Yes, I can. Always good. Actually, let's just pick the whole thing up now. And done. My ship is fixed. All systems functional. Seek answers among the stars. Nope. It's not happening, game. What I can do, however, is mine. Oh, whoops, sorry, creatures. Some carbon, some ferrite, some carbon, some ferrite. I think those are, You know what, let's head for the... Actually, I may be able to get the next... Yeah, because that's 15 minutes. I may be able to get the next update because I'm going to leave this atmosphere just to get to the next location on this planet faster. So the game may think, like... Test flight controls. Nope. Not interested. Like, this is what I can do. Right? Technically, I will be leaving the atmosphere of the starting planet, but only to move around the planet faster. I probably will end up finishing this part of Awakenings at some point, but... I'm not going to go to the station or the anomaly or any of that stuff. Low orbit's fine. Yep. Things must not have evolved traditional sight. Hello. Mutant plants. Oh, this Sentinel's not going to be happy if I start mining these, is he? Sulfurine. Sulfurine. I cannot think of any use for sulfurine I might actually have. Oh, wow, that's an interesting creature. Alright, what all do you usually need? It's the same 3 things like every time for this. Antimatter housing, sodium nitrate, and carbon nanotubes.
Technology recharge.
Very limited sodium. Definitely gonna need to get access to more. Can I even make antimatter housing? Yeah, no, you have to progress the storyline to make antimatter housing. And I'm low on carbon as well, but that's because I used it all in here. Okay. I have to progress the storyline in order to make antimatter housing. How much can I progress the storyline? As long as I don't go to another planet, I should be fine. I mean, I guess I'll gather this sulfurine. Crafting, charging. Nothing that I have. When in atmospheric gas, high concentrations are extremely hazardous to organic life. They have specialized machinery, can be extracted in atmospheres of scorched and desert planets. That's interesting. So I can get access to a resource that's usually only on hot planets here. Definitely need more sodium.
Thermal protection falling.
Carbon nanotubes, easy enough. I just need more carbon. Antimatter housing, though, I need to progress a little further. I guess I can progress a little further, as long as I don't go anywhere else. I suppose I can progress a little further. Metal plate.
Technology recharge.
How much is that losing? 30% every time. Okay. Okay, I have to go back into space. Pulse engine. I think the end of this quest line is like 1616. This is Artemis stuff, right? No, planetary coordinates. I think the end of this quest line is actually like a jump.
Navigational data received.
Tell me I don't have to go off planet, please. Okay. Yeah, I think the end of this... Just making sure... Nope! Can't do it. Shit. Does that mean I never make antimatter housing? I might be able to if I get the... If I get the recipe for antimatter housing from one of the, like, planet-based facilities that you can basically break into and unlock recipes from, or if I can get it from a tech merchant here on the planet. If I can get the antimatter housing that way, then I can do fine. But nope, I'm at the part in Awakenings where I can't make any more progress. I may just try and sell the sulfurine. I can't think of any use for it. Get rid of that if I can. I don't even know if I can. Toss the frozen tubers. I'm not going to need them. What else? Whatever. I could learn some words from these guys, but I don't care that much. I can do Tech Merchant. Blueprints. Teleport Receiver, be nice. Advanced Mining, Laser, Barrel Ionizer. Thermic Layer, but you need Viking rank 3 figures. Advanced Mining Laser could be nice, but I think I can get that another way. Teleport Receiver would be nice. I can't make antimatter yet anyway, so I'll hold off on that. Magnetized Ferrite I can make. I don't know. I can get all of those in a different way, I think, where I don't even have to buy them from him. Not that that matters that much. Oh, I could buy antimatter housing, though. Nice. Let's sell... What? Hold on to the salvage data. Sell all the sulfur, and that only gives me 17... For 800, I get... Yeah, this is not worth anything. This ain't worth crap. Frozen tubers are actually worth a pretty good amount. I could stand to farm some of them. Salvage data, glass. No. No, 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 no. I mean, I have access to some of this useful stuff if I need it, but for now I'm good. Do I want the antimatter housing? I can make the carbon nanotubes. I can get antimatter housing this way. I'm sure I can find the antimatter housing, like, recipe. I just need to figure out how exactly. Directions are available. Historical databanks indicate several local sites of Viking cultural significance. Actually, if I were to farm one of these, usually, like, cultural relics and things like that could get you a ton of money. It's only 15 nanites. Sure. What kind of chart is it? Ancient ruin site. Yeah, that will be able to get me a bunch of money. If I go to an ancient ruin site, I'll usually be able to find things like Gravitino balls or stuff like that that's worth a lot of money, or actually like bones and things of that sort. Or like ancient treasures and stuff that I can turn in here. In the meantime, can you give me access to Viking missions? No. Nope. The planet side mission agents only give you access once you have a certain ranking with the group, which means I don't think I can ever get access to that, because you'd have to go to the local space station in order to get the low-level missions first. None of these are ever going to matter. Since I'm not transferring, like, between systems, none of this is ever going to mean anything to me. Is there even a reason for me to do this? I always forget what these vaults are even used for. I don't think it's used for much. Like, it's more story than actual... Deliverance? Testament of Null. Yeah, see, this is mostly like story and lore rather than actual functional benefits. So I can learn some tech from him. I can find like money by harvesting relics. Wait. Am I never going to be able to make a base? I think you have to progress the main story before they tell you to, like, craft a base computer. And I can't make a base computer. I may never be able to make a base. Since they want me to go off-world, I may never be able to make a base. That's stupid. That was one of the things I thought would be worth, like, the most time investment. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Or any of that. Where's the... Tell me this is on planet. Arrive in 3 hours. Good, it's not listed as off planet. Yeah, the game may have just completely stolen the option for me to even craft a base to begin with. Unless there's another way to get access to the base computer, and I don't think there is. I think you have to progress the storyline until they're like, put down a base and do scans now. Oh well. But that... Oh, that takes away so many options, too. So many options are gone now. Like, having access to a base would have let me get access to the construction, blueprint, whatever manufacturing thing, which would have given me access to, like, mining and energy and, like, a bunch of different things. But if I can't get a base at all, then I don't think I can get any of that stuff. Okay, there's Gravitino balls, fragments, Gravitino balls. Can I craft? I don't have a terrain manipulator. That's bad. Am I ever gonna get a terrain manipulator? Hopefully? Do I have a good cave around here that I can hide in, at least? Yeah, there's one right over there. Because I don't want to try and fight them at this low of, like, capability. Just hide away. Grab some cobalt. Why are those not... Gold? Interesting. I'll probably sell it. I can't think of anything I would use the gold for. Really, I think what I need is something simple like carbon, more than like cobalt and all that. I mean, I can refine this into ionized cobalt. Oh god, are they actually coming down in here? Jerks. Just leave. Stop mining for a second. Hopefully they lose track of me. Come on, stay over there. Done. Now leave. Leave, idiot. Okay. So I can't progress the quest. Means I can't make a base. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever be able to make a base. I can't think of any other method that would get you access to the base computer. That's not the sort of thing that just like drops as a blueprint that you can do later on or something. What? I'm not doing anything. Now leave. Like, leave. Ugh, fine. He's just gonna take over this base and pester me, so I'm leaving. I think Gravitino balls have no other use. I think you just sell them. I mean, I think you can grow some stuff with them, but if I can't get a base, I can't grow anything anyway. I can't dig, because I don't have a terrain manipulator. I could probably get access to that normally, without having to follow the quest. Can get antimatter housing, which means I can upgrade my suit.
Falling.
But yeah, the list of things I can do just got, like, really limited. I wonder if there's any chance that an outpost would spawn on the starter world. Because I could probably do a lot of stuff with that if I can get access to an outpost. Slow down. Come on. Ugh. I hate that you have to have a sentinel ship in order to just hover without going forward. That's also annoying because I can never get access to a sentinel ship. You have to be on a dissonant world to have that. Plants, plants, plants. All the plants I can get. Just a bunch of carbon. Because I forgot about the survival, like, increased resource requirements, blah, blah, blah. It means that it takes you just a ton of carbon in the refiners constantly. So you, like, always need a full inventory slot of carbon. Just so you can fuel your refiners. Now, if I could get access to a base and set up refiners that are using, like, solar energy or electromagnetic energy, that'd be great, but again, I don't think I'm ever going to be able to do that. I can't think of any other thing in the game that would give you access to the base computer other than following the quest line. I may as well be looking for some facilities while I'm doing this too. Oh, this one has a landing pad, which means there might be a tech merchant here. And there will be a tech merchant here. Almost certainly. Oh god. There's a sentinel here. Is this a locked one? No, this one looks open.
Protection falling.
Okay. Yeah, this one's fine. Oh, but there's no tech merchant. Oh, damn it. It's one of these facilities. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so it's just moving by one, so it'd be 2170. Location within the distant stars. That's most likely going to be off planet, so it won't be useful to me. Yep, off planet. My sky is just gonna get, like, filled with markers on other planets that I can never go to. I can already see that happening. Oh well. With any luck, if I fill them all out and they have, like, no other options, maybe they'll start marking places on planet for me to go to. Projectiles. Craft a bolt caster. But I need chrome, which means I need copper, which I would have to mine for. I don't have a terrain manipulator. Maybe later if I can get access to one. These back rooms, I believe, were sealed off. Let me double check that just to be sure. I think these back rooms are sealed off by Atlas Pass, but that may only be on the station. I might actually be able to get in here. No, they are sealed off by Atlas Pass. I thought I remembered that properly. Yeah, these back rooms are sealed off by Atlas Pass 2s, which I may never be able to open. Don't care about this rusted metal. I can get access to ferrite pretty easily now. Don't really need these little white ones either. Alright. So in order to track down a lot of useful things, you need a signal booster, which is another thing that I don't think you can get access to if you don't follow the quest line. What have we here? This one looks like it's... Oh no, this one does work. It has a landing pad and everything. Okay. For a second there, I thought this one didn't have a landing pad. That it might be one of the sealed ones or an infested one. Basic resources. Head out here, see what I can get from these buildings. Oh, it looks like there might be some more salvage data here that I can get close enough to on the top. Yes, yes, salvage data. Nanites. I don't need this shield restore. Okay, this one is a more sort of collected base, right? In that it's structured, it has an actual landing pad rather than just a landing zone. So this should have a tech merchant, trade terminal. This is probably shit. A-class? Are you kidding me? They have A-class rifle with every slot unlocked here? That's insane. And there's no way I can afford it right now, but that's nuts that this is even an option. And of course, I can't even put down, like, a save beacon or anything. There's a lot of stuff they just don't give you access to if you don't progress the main storyline. Alright, what do we have here? We'll get rid of. And get rid of this deployed wheat. It's actually worth a pretty decent amount of money. Nav data isn't worth shit here, so it'd be better off using that nav data to track things down that I can sell. The problem with that is, I don't think I'll be able to do that, because I would need a scan booster or whatever the hell they're called. I may be able to sell salvage data or turn it into nanites. If I really can't make a base, it'd be worthless to gather salvage data. Gold isn't worth much, but I can sell it. Sell the projectile. Sell the Gravitino Bowl. Ammonia, rusted metal, don't care, don't care, don't care. Nav data is worth nothing, but it's useless to me as well. Lemium, Magna Gold. What's Lemium turned into? When you refine these ones that you need a bunch of stuff to craft, these alloys, down, you usually get something. But it's usually not something super useful. One Lemium is 39,000. Whatever I'm going to get from it will probably be like gold, silver, or platinum, which would sell for a lot less, I'm betting. I don't think the conversion would be worth it. Nanites. And creds. Alright, let's see what this guy has. Yeah, blueprints. I still need Viking rank 3 to get the thermic layer. That's annoying as hell. This is one of the only, like, hazard protection things that'd be useful for me, and I don't think I can actually... No, you know what? I think it'll be possible. I think it would be possible. If there's a chance that pirates launch attacks on this planet, then I think I can fight them here on the surface of the planet, like in the atmosphere, and I still think I can increase my Viking standing. It would take forever. This would take forever, because it's random chance that there's pirate attacks. That's only if this is a really, like, conflict-heavy system, which I doubt it. Usually the one you start in is not that bad. Conflict level formidable. Oh. Okay. So it may actually be possible. again, it's not going to be quick. Normally, you just go up to the space station, take a bunch of missions from the mission agent up there, and just keep doing those until you get up to rank 3 or even higher. And then you can start taking missions from the ones on the planet if you want to do more missions after that. I can get a semiconductor. I don't know if I can do much with it. Like, I can get access to all these recipes, I think. Oh, maybe. I actually don't know for sure. No, if I break into facilities that are guarded by sentinels, I can get access to them. Because I was thinking about that facility I just went to, which instead just gave me an objective that was off-world. And if it's like, well, are all of them just going to be off-world? But no, if there's sentinel-guarded facilities around here, I can break into them, pissing off all the sentinels. And I think you can get, Hey, Oren. Welcome in. Have a good lurk, rest, whatever you're working on today. I think if you break into the Sentinel facilities, then you can get access to just, like, straight up either extract nanites or learn a new blueprint without having to go off-world. Oh, sorry. Whew. Dang, I was muted there for a while. Didn't even realize it. Oh well. But yeah. Hopefully, this first planet has a chance to spawn a outpost. Or outposts in general. Because at least that would give me some stuff to work on. How much I can do with it, I don't know. Is this one I already went to? No, I don't think so. Because this landing pad is closer to the buildings over here. I think this is a different one. Yep. Nanite. Nav data. Damaged machinery. Anything interesting? Come on, give me an upgrade. Like, I didn't even remember you could get upgrades out of those things until just a moment ago. This is where I've got to be very, very small chance then. Buildings, search buildings, offer shelter from hazards, search buildings for valuable materials. I mean, I know all that already.
Thermal protection falling.
Sure. What do you have? This one's just gonna send me off planet 2, probably. I can try and see what this guy has, if anything. But I don't think he will. He'll probably just be generic. Like, he has a short little quest thing I can do with him. Multi-tool barking in my visor. They point the mining beam charge indicator, then at my backpack. Well, that's carbon. Mining beam charge, that's carbon. Learned a new Viking word. Huzzah. Leave. Okay. That's all he did was teach me a word. This is undoubtedly going to try and send me off-world again. This is, again, just cycling the numbers up one, so 4463. Oh, Viking standing increased. Wait, is that an option? Since it already has a marker off-world, and it can't give me another ancient ruin off-world, it may be that every time I complete one of these buildings, it'll instead just give me a boost to my standing, my local standing with the Viking, since it can't give me a new location. This might actually be a quicker way to do this. 9, this is cycling forward again, 0592. A new world appears on the screen, nothing found. Is that another Viking standing? Wait, did I just find a cheese strat? Just a sec. Since it can't send me off world, does it just let me solve this over and over and over again and give me Viking standing every time? 7398. Oh my god, it does. I probably shouldn't do that. That is very cheesy. There's no way that's intended. That's gotta be a glitch that, like, nobody bothers to keep track of because they just do this once and then go off-world. How could that possibly not be a glitch? Yeah, let's not do that. But at least it gives me an option. That shows me that there is a faster way for me to gain Viking standing, which means I'll be able to get the thermic layer, and I can also take missions from the mission agent, but I don't know how useful that will be. Missions from the mission agent will most likely be off-world, so I don't know how useful that'll be, actually. Again, I might just end up turning all of this salvage data into carbon and dihydrogen. I might just end up turning all of this salvage data into nanites, but I'm not going to bother doing that right this second, because I've got enough nanites. I don't desperately need a bunch more right now. Just phase through the objects. This looks like one of those communication towers. Yeah, it is. for the storyline, so I can't do any of that. Because I'd have to progress the main story to use this. Viking dagger, that's not bad. Nav data, nanites, I don't know. None of that stuff. Dihydrogen jelly, it's not terrible. There's no reason to go up there if I'm not progressing the storyline. Right now I think I'm doing okay on nanites. Plus, I can't get to the space station to, like, try and go for S-class upgrades or anything, so I'm not gonna have any big drain on my nanites either.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Yep, great, sure. Nothing in here, okay. At least by jumping from, like, facility to facility, I'm not having to use up a lot of Starship launch thruster fuel. Again, later, that doesn't really matter. Right now, early on, it's useful not having to waste that. Man, anything? Wait, was that? No. Some frost crystals down there. It'd gonna be better if I could find a place to land near some. I mean, I could just land and take off and deal with the Starship fuel thing there, but dihydrogen's a bit more of a pain to get. Not that you can't mine dihydrogen with your ship. You can actually mine dihydrogen with your ship as well. But, like, the pop-in of stuff, because, like, my processor just doesn't handle this game very well when I'm streaming, is bad with, like, basic resources, like ferrite and carbon, that sort of stuff. But it's even worse with dihydrogen. Like, I have to get so close before I can even get things like these crystals to pop in that I end up just, like, crashing into the planet over and over and over again trying to do it. Especially dihydrogen will be a bit of a pain to even notice on this icy world. There's some more frost crystals over there, and there's a facility over there too. Hopefully it has a landing pad, although it's a pretty far distance away from these crystals. Again, dihydrogen is not this rare. It should be around somewhere. But it's just a nightmare trying to get it to actually pop in. What do we have here? Is it an actual facility or is it just a waypoint? Oh, it's a Sentinel depot. Ooh, that might be worth checking out. Picking a fight with the Sentinels would not be smart right now. But depending on what this depot has, it might be worth it. Plus, I can at least grab some basic things like the chart and these basic containers. I think there's a couple more containers too. Ferox, magna gold, nitrogen, dirty bronze, magna gold, I don't know, man. None of that's super useful. Nitrogen maybe, but I don't know what I would use it on. I'll just grab the basic containers and then head out. Hello. What is that facility? I'm gonna check that one out. Let me grab this dihydrogen while I'm here. Again, getting some mining laser upgrades would be great. There's some oxygen, there's some sodium, there's some more dihydrogen. Where's my... There. As long as I can keep going with, like, dihydrogen and some carbon, I think, I can keep my launch thrusters fueled, but... Oh! Is this a facility, or is this... This is not a facility. There's not going to be much there, then. Oh, this is right near some frozen, like, frost crystals, I think, so that'll be good. Oh, this is a, this is a sealed one, too. This is a sentinel one. Do I want to try and break in? Piss off all the sentinels? Do I really want to do that right now? I mean, I think I can break into this without causing a... without having to fight all the sentinels. I'll definitely piss them off, but I think I can break into this one without having to actually fight them. But while we're here... Let me go back for... Ooh, hello. Frozen tubers, definitely. Now, where were those? There they are. I think these are frost crystals. Oh, I need hazmat gauntlets. Ugh. I didn't know you needed hazmat gauntlets for frost crystals. I knew you needed them for some plants. I didn't know you needed them for frost crystals. Oxygen, may as well. Plus I get to kill one of these bastards anyway, so... That's always fun. I wonder if I should bother getting a pet. Since I'm, like, doing whatever I can do on this one planet, it might be worth getting a pet. Oh, traveled far enough. Cool. It's something you can do on this planet, at least. Plus, you can usually get some interesting stuff from them. Let me see. Creature pellets. Can I even make creature pellets? No, they didn't give me the creature pellet recipe. Interesting. Okay. So it's not something I can do right away. It's just like, creature pellets required. I remember in, like, expeditions and stuff, usually when you get to a point where you require creature pellets, they just give you the recipe, too. And then they give you, like, a little quest to be like, craft it, and then talk to the animal, and then blah, blah, blah. Alright. I think I can do this. Let's gather everything we can from outside first. Let me hop back in my ship to get my hazard protection back for now. So I don't have to waste sodium on it. Oh yeah, that's taking too long. I forgot how slowly it regenerates. That should be enough. Just gather whatever I can from around it. And then break in. Ooh, yeah. I'm gonna need the actual... I don't think I can get into this right now, then. I need an actual weapon to get in, not a mining beam. And the only one I can make is the bolt caster, and I need chrome for that. And I don't have a terrain manipulator for the copper. That can go away. That can go away for now. So can that. I have a decent amount of carbon now, so that's good. This can stay. I can always use more cobalt, even if I just refine it. This stuff could get sold if I ever get the chance. Like I said, I need chrome for the bolt caster. I can't mine copper because they didn't give me a terrain manipulator. It's going to be part of the quest line, I'm sure. So I definitely can't get into this now. But I could probably find access to copper or chrome some way. Just not this way. Or hopefully, even more likely, I can get access to a terrain manipulator somehow. Hopefully I can get access to hazmat gauntlets. That should be doable. Oftentimes I think tech merchants sell the blueprints for hazmat gauntlets, so I should be able to do it on planet. But I may need to make more progress with Viking standing to get there. I don't know that you need a rank 3 with them in order to buy the hazmat gauntlets. But I definitely want to get to rank 3 with them, like as soon as I can, because without using glitches and things that seem very cheaty, like that one method I found, which seemed very much like a glitch or a cheat rather than intended use. I want to advance with them like as fast as I can, because I want that thermal protection. And I need to be rank 3 to buy it. That's the one thing that'll, like, increase my resistance to cold, basically. It's the only thing that'll do that. I can probably find tech upgrades that will give me those cold shields, the ones that I don't really like that much, but that's, like, the only resistance to cold thing I'll probably be able to find. Actually, that's the only one in the game. Forgot, default on this game is you get 1 resistance to a hazard upgrade for each of the hazards, and then you just have to rely on the shields beyond that. Nav data. Hopefully I can get more Viking standing here, because they won't be able to send me to it where they're trying to send me. 1, 2... 1 times 2 is 2, times 3 is 6, times 4 is 24. Yeah, that looks right. Times 5 is 120. Times 6 is 6, 7, 20? Oh, distress coordinates. Is this on another planet? Or is this on this planet? Because if it's a distress signal on this planet, that might be interesting. Oh, looks like it might be on this world. Nice. So distress signal can be like one of 2 things. Distress signal is basically always a ship, I think. I don't think it can be anything other than a ship. But it can be one of 2 ships. One where the pilot's still alive, or one where the pilot's dead. If the pilot's alive, you can do a short quest to help them, and you get some reward out of it, and then they take the ship and they leave. If the pilot's dead, you have a chance to salvage the ship. Actually, it might be worth it to have the pilot be alive. I don't remember what rewards they give you. If it's just generic, like, resources, or, like, condensed carbon or sodium nitrate, or, like, you know, slightly refined resources, or they might have an ability to give you some tech upgrades and things like that too. Don't quote me on that, because I cannot remember. I cannot for the life of me remember, because on any normal playthrough you can get access to like whatever they gave you so easily that I never bother, and I always just like look around for distress signal. Hello, drop pod. And I finally have the antimatter housing. Now I just need carbon nanotubes. I'm gonna make a handful of carbon nanotubes so I don't have to worry about them anymore. I need more sodium nitrate ultimately, but this should be good. Antimatter, housing, sodium nitrate, and carbon nanotubes. Thank you very much. I have so little tech that I don't think I'm gonna bother. I'm gonna expand my cargo for now so that I can carry more stuff. How am I doing sodium-wise? Ugh, not a ton. I still need to gather sodium, and unfortunately that's not one you can do easily. You basically just have to run around and gather the plants. I mean, you can get some out of, like, bins like this have a chance to give you some sodium and stuff like that, but ultimately you mostly just have to run around and gather the plants. Oh, is that albumin pearls? Come on, get up there. Get up there. Yes, humming sac, baby. Thank you very much. I think albumin you may be able to turn into nanites. But I don't think I want to. I think I'd rather sell it for units right now. Wait, is that not marrow bulbs? Really? None of those have marrow bulbs? Oh, more albumin pearls. Okay, I think that's good. Technically, I know it looks like there's still an albumin pearl there, but there's not. When you're just holding down E and like snatch really quickly like that, you actually have a chance to accidentally grab the albumin pearl before you open the humming sac, and if that happens, then when you open the humming sac, it still looks like there's a pearl there, even though there isn't. What's the, let me check something real quick. Nope. Looks like it's working. Okay. Alright.
Technology recharge.
What does it use to craft? Okay, that's dihydrogen and carbon. That's cobalt and ferrite. Cobalt's a bit annoying, but if it saves you sodium, it might actually be better. But either way, you really just have to mine the resource yourself. If it was ionized cobalt, it'd be a little easier, but not a lot. Is there even any sodium nearby? Yeah, there's some. If only I could find a good patch of sodium, that'd be nice. When you can find those, like, big patches where there's, like, 20 of these plants just right next to each other, those are always wonderful. Good enough for now. Let's keep going. Yep, not enough launch thruster fuel. Another thing I'd really love to be able to find is the auto recharger for the launch thruster. That'd be great. Keep heading towards the distress signal. I don't even know if it'll be possible to find the launch thruster auto recharger. But if I can, that'd be good. Again, it's not like the hardest thing to keep your launch thrusters refueled. It's just some like dihydrogen and some That's the Sentinel Tower. Where's the landing position? These usually have one. Guess not. I can get access to a multi-tool here. Who knows if it'll be any good. I can shut down the sentinels on the planet temporarily, which will get me access to some salvage glass, because all of the sentinels near this tower actually break when you shut them down. I forgot about that. The sentinels break when you shut them down, and you can harvest these sentinel technology things too, because the sentinels can't stop you, right? This is an amazing find, honestly. Shut down sentinel forces. Extract weapons technology. C-class, more slots, has a supercharged slot. This is not a good one, but it has some things that I can probably steal from it. Actually, I may be able to find a terrain manipulator this way, too. I didn't even think about that. I'll probably be able to find a terrain manipulator this way. Slightly better. I guess I will upgrade to this one, but I'm not going to bother repairing a bunch of this stuff. Yeah, I'll take this one. Do I actually need anything? I don't need any of my stuff. So if I were to... Okay, I can still extract weapons technology. Good. If I were to go into my multi-tool and break that and that to give me back the resources from them, I can just exchange this one. I don't need to exchange it. I have a bunch of multi-tool slots. I don't need to exchange this, but I think I'd rather. Like, it's not even worth it, really. It's not worth it to hold on to a bunch of multi-tools. You can't just generically sell off your multi-tools, which is kind of annoying, because they have values, they have all this stuff, but you can't sell them off, so all that's worthless. All you can do is, like, exchange them. Or just build up your entire stack of multi-tools. Hard frame engine, I'll probably never be able to use, so I'll probably just try and sell that. Did this one fall over here? No, it doesn't look like it. Then where did it fall? Oh well. Let's go ahead and harvest these sentinel tech nodes. That's just nanites. Where's the salvage glass? There's the salvage glass. And some pugnium. Microprocessors, hermetic seals, sodium, I don't know. Oh, nice. Scanner, I don't especially need that anywhere. This can go here. If I could repair that one, that'd be good, because it has that supercharger on it. But this is just an advanced mining laser anyway. If I put this one here, put that one there, that should be fine. I can do advanced mining. I don't need to repair any of these slots yet, not until I start filling it up. Oh, but salvage glass. Ugh, hydraulic wiring. That was not the best find, honestly. The hard frame engine I'll probably sell. Only worth 28,000 units. That's not as good as I would have hoped. Pugnium. Sell these albumin pearls most likely too. Wait, does this have... No, this doesn't have a weapon in it. Yeah, I should have remembered that. I just looked at it a second ago. This doesn't have a weapon in it. Hopefully some of these salvage glass will give me some, like, sentinel upgrades. That'd be nice. I think I can grab this last one before my thermal protection falls out. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Done. Alright. Yes, Sentinel exosuit. I got a quantum computer. That can go. That can go. That can go. This can go. Go ahead and hold on to the projectiles, I guess, because I'm going to get more. Sentinel exosuit. Which is health, sprint, and shield. Pretty good levels of those, too. Okay. Sprint upgrade will be nice. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Check my starship. Go ahead and transfer the projectiles to myself. Hold on to these, just in case I can use them for anything. These can get sold. This can get sold. If I can find a tech merchant that's willing to buy it, I don't know that I can. Those are easy to find on the space station, but on planet, I don't know if you can find any tech merchants that will buy from you. Oh, there's one. Salvaged glass, nice. I thought there was another sentinel around here somewhere that fell. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Just another hydraulic wiring. When's the next? Not for a little while. Are we sure none of them fell around here and just, like, dumped it down the hill? Nope, that's sodium. Because I could see one falling off the side and it would have just, like, rolled down the hill. But doesn't look like it. Alright. Let me just grab these things and head back up to my ship. A little extra dihydrogen while I'm here. That's everything. So I got a new multi-tool upgrade. It's not a great multi-tool upgrade. This is very much a temporary thing. But I was able to shut down the sentinels temporarily, so if I find another one of those facilities, I still don't have a gun, though. Oh well. I still won't be able to get into them because I don't have a gun. And you can't just, like, mining laser into those facilities. You have to have a weapon to shoot the door hinges off. Is this a sentinel? It is. Yeah. With the sentinels all shut down on the planet temporarily, I can steal from this place freely. Plus, a bunch of them dropped canisters when they exploded. Very nice. More salvage glass. More salvage glass. Good. More exosuit upgrade module possibilities. Oh wow, I guess I should take off on my ship and break these. Yeah. I'll have to use my ship to break them. Okay. Let's get to work on this quick before the sentinels come back. I don't remember how long those facilities turn the sentinels off for. It's not a ton of time. I think it's a matter of, like, minutes. Enriched carbon, radon. Radon. Okay, no, I got all of them. Good. It is so good that I was able to find one of these right after taking down the sentinels on the planet. Okay, let's see. 200,000 units. 250,000 units. This can probably be broken down into something, though. I should see what they get broken down into first. If I refine them. That could go. This can stay. That can go. That can go. Sentinel exosuit fragment. Now they're chained, so there's a little extra bonus. Fuel efficiency, core health. Not a great one. But since I don't have 3 yet, I'll go ahead and use it. Like I said, I need to I'm making pretty good progress, though. That's good. Making some nice advancements. Progress is maybe not the right word for it, but nice advancements now. Yeah, I need to, like, next time I land, I need to check the refiner and see what the dirty bronze, I think it is, will break down into. Oh. It's a facility of some sort. Destroy 10 sentinels. This must be a sentinel facility, then. I think the sentinels that it's keeping track of me having quote-unquote destroyed are whenever they spawn in, and since the tower was triggered, they basically are just exploded. Right? I think it only keeps track of the ones that spawn in. So it's not like it's tracking every sentinel on the world that I destroyed. It's just the ones that I get close to, basically. And so I think this is a sentinel facility, because I'm guessing a bunch more nearby. And just load it in. Yeah, see, I can already see the container. Projectile ammo, don't care. More salvage glass, please. But does that mean this is... Yep. That means this is a sentinel facility and I can't craft a weapon because I can't make chrome. Damn. That does do damage. Huzzah. This is terrible damage. I'm going to be here all day trying to break into this, but it does technically work. Can I hit both of them at the same time? No. Ugh, this is terrible damage. I could do it, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to sit here for the next 20 minutes just banging on this door. Let me think. I don't have anything that I can turn into chrome. I don't have anything that can be turned into chromatic metal, so all this thinking is amounting to almost nothing. Okay, dirty bronze. 1 turns into 250 silver. Let me see. No, whoops. Let's see the conversion here. Let's just see what the better option is. 25,000 units each. Okay, 25,000 units versus 46,500. 186 units each. Okay, it's better to break it down then, I think. But I should check. I should go by an actual facility on the world that'll pay me for it and see which one has the higher demand. Because depending on what the demand level is for each of those, that'll determine which one's actually worth more. Oh, sorry about that again. Oh, there's one. Salvage glass, nice. Yes, Sentinel exosuit fragment again. What? Why didn't that... Oh, because it doesn't have anything. Life support and sprint distance. Okay. This doesn't have any life support. Life support tanks and sprint distance. Interesting, not great. Like, I can get in here. I just don't want to. Damn it. How do I get access to copper without a terrain? Like, I can get a terrain manipulator. That is possible. So it's not like I have to worry that it's impossible for me to get a terrain manipulator anymore. I can do it. If I go to, like, Sentinel sites like that, I should be able to find a gun in one of them that may already have a terrain manipulator in it. So I should be able to get access to a terrain manipulator. Man, not being able to get access to, like, a base computer just, like, really tanked a lot of stuff for this. But I should be able to get access to a terrain manipulator. It's just not going to be easy, and it's going to be dependent on RNG a lot. Wait. Wait a second. I never even once stopped to think about this. What about... Yeah, there we go. Did I get it? Yep, I got it. Haha! Take that, game. Forget having to craft a bolt caster. I have a ship. I forgot about that. Oh well. Hey, whatever works, man. Nanites. Now I just have to hope I get this right. Alarm lock the terminal. Message displays itself letter by letter on the screen. None of the interloper. It's easier to do if you can translate the language. No signs of stopping. A wall-mounted security scanner slowly turns towards me.
Ooh, I'm gonna be all up in those feet. Oh, I'm gonna just be sucking on each one of those tootsies. You can't hide them from me. No, no, no. You think you can, but you cannot.
Shoot the cameras. I have a microprocessor. I may as well just override it to be certain. Override circuit to the security relay. Remarkably, my ad hoc wiring seems to work. It stops. The terminal grants me full access. Huzzah! Yes! See, I could do a multi-tool expansion slot, but no. I could get nanites, but no. What I want is option number 3. Learn a new recipe. I've developed a new recipe. Recipes, baby, recipes. Valuable products I don't need. Components, I can do Atlas passes this way. That's good. I can't do much with Atlas passes, though, because I need copper, cadmium, emerald. I need a bunch of resources I probably will never get access to. Microprocessor, solar module, star shield batteries. I don't need any of that stuff. Like, I don't need any of this stuff right now, so I may as well go Atlas Pass for now. Or I can go into valuable products, but odds are I won't be able to make any of these. I likely will not be able to make any of these products, because you're going to need resources from a bunch of different worlds to do it. So my best bet right now is Atlas Pass. Like, I don't have access to copper. Like I've said, I will be able to get access to a terrain manipulator eventually by using the Sentinel Towers like that I got this gun from. I'll have a chance to find a gun with a terrain manipulator already in it. Or I may be able to find a terrain manipulator already in it.
Ow! 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 Hey, man, what are you doing?
Oh my god, Baron. Alright, just keep heading towards the distress beacon and stopping wherever I can along the way. But yes, if you were gone for a while, then you probably didn't see it, Baron, but I found a way to shut down the Sentinels on this world temporarily. But still, it's useful. I can get some nanites and some basic resources from there. Nothing too amazing, though. That took a good while to play. Blurt may just be having some trouble. There's a person there. Oh, destroyed 15 sentinels. I must have gotten close to where some more sentinels spawned. Let's see if there's some salvage glass around here then. No? Look at all that oxygen. Gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. 223 oxygen. Nice. Now then, let's see what this guy's even doing here. Usually when you find people just sitting around like this, it's because they're near a crashed ship. Oh, S-rank mining beam. Holy crap. Like, what is with this location? Microprocessor, don't care that much. Seriously. S-rank mining beam module. Very nice. Casually robbing a random person blind. Yep, pretty much. What do you have anyway? Seems at peace out here despite the freezing winds whipping around us. They grunt a greeting and apparently doubting my own endurance skills freely recharge my hazard protection. Okay, so this is just a random encounter. This didn't, like, lead into anything. It was just a random little encounter. Huh. I got an S-rank mining module out of it, though. So there's that.
Technology recharge.
Let's see, this could go down here. That can go down there. That can go down there. Most of this stuff's getting sold. Again, I need to check the demand on these ones. And up we go. Anything else? About 4 minutes. I'm undoubtedly going to find a few other locations along the way then. It's rare for you to fly like 4 minutes straight across a world and not come across a few buildings. Oh, a Jew. Ugh. Nope, like that. One thing I noticed I didn't have a recipe option for back there when I broke into the facility was antimatter housing. It seems like that might be forced to be under the main quest unlock, which is gonna suck because it's another thing I'll never get access to. And I need antimatter housing in order to unlock exosuit upgrades. And I can buy antimatter housing on this planet. It is a resource, a component that they do sell on this planet. But if I have to buy every single antimatter housing I want to make at like 25, 30,000 units a piece, that's going to be annoying. Given the sheer number of like exosuit upgrades that are available, I may not end up upgrading it all the way if I have to buy every antimatter housing. But I can't think of how else to get access to that recipe if I can't learn it from Sentinel facilities. Like, see, there's an exosuit pod, but I don't have any antimatter housing. Maybe I can get it out of... I don't think I can. I know I've been getting a handful of, like, components out of just, like, opening some busted machinery and things like that, but I don't think you can get antimatter housing that way. Although I've been getting quite a few different things. Salvage glass, maybe. Because a lot of this stuff, like the quantum computers and the hydraulic wiring and magnetic resonators and stuff, was coming from salvaged glass, not from damaged machinery. So if I can keep finding sentinel towers and like shutting down the local sentinels and then just like harvesting, or even just get into fights with the local sentinels once I have a little bit better of a weapon. Then, because if you can get into a fight with the local sentinels and get all the way through all the waves, all 5, 5? Yeah, 5 waves of the local sentinels that you're fighting, then it will actually tell you where a sentinel tower is, like near you. It'll lead you to one. So that'll be able to get me access to shutting down sentinels. It'll be able to get me access to more multi-tool possibilities, and it'll be able to get me access to more salvage glass. Come on, there we go. Nanites, credits? No, words, good. The more Viking words I can learn, the better. And nothing. In about 10 or 15 minutes, I think I'm going to take a full-on break. Ads should run at about 2.5 hours in. Should be the next time ads are running, because they run on the 30-minute mark. So, like, the next time ads go to run, I'm probably going to take a break, and it's probably going to be a little longer, because I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I'm going to grab some food and all that stuff. So it'll probably be more like a 10 or 15-minute break. I could make the Atlas Pass, that'd be nice. I can get access to those red containers if I can get the copper and make the Atlas Pass. I can get access to the red containers, and the red containers, I do know for a fact, can have things like antimatter housing, more refined resources in them. So that would get me access to those ones. Right, if I could just get access to these containers. They have more refined resources inside them. Oops. I need a movement module upgrade's what I need. Okay. Is this still the A rank one? Nope, this one's a B class, so it's not even as good as the other one. It does have a mining beam upgrade, though. I can't get this one, though. It's way too expensive. Yeah. 3 million units. Again, I'd prefer to get the A-class one anyway. I'd prefer an S-class one, but, you know, I haven't found an S-class one yet. Although there's always a chance I can even find an S-class one just in one of the Sentinel facilities. That'd be impressive. But rare. Don't need the projectile. Starship. Enriched carbon can't be broken down into anything, I don't think. I should double check that. Radon can't be used for anything as far as I know. At least anything that I can do. Hard frame engine I shouldn't need. Pugnium I shouldn't need. I think there's one gun option that uses Pugnium. Is it the Scatter Blaster or something like that? But I can't build that anyway. And I don't think there's any way for me to get access to that recipe, so probably just better to sell Pugnium for now. Okay, Dirty Bonds is up 3.4. So if I were to sell one, 25. But if I sell a full 250, this is still better. So it's better to break down the Dirty Bronze into silver first. Albumin Pearls, sell all of them. Frozen Tubers, sell the food. I don't need the food. Okay, let me check enriched carbon. Doesn't break down into anything. Okay, so just sell that flat out. Break down the Dirty Bronze. I have to do this one at a time because it can only hold 250 in this buffer. So you can only break down one at a time. Here we go. There we go. And then I think I'll just sell all the silver. I can't think of any reason to hold on to silver right now. Sell the enriched carbon. Sell the silver, 177,000, and then I can sell the Corvax casing. There's literally no purpose for that. None whatsoever. Some of these relics, like Geth relics and Corvax casing, Viking daggers, can be used to sort of barter with the people that you're talking to on the planet or whatever. But since this is a Viking world, there's no reason to keep Gek or Corvax relics. Not even remotely. This I guess can go on the exosuit. This can go on the starship for now, I suppose. So can that. I should just dump all my marrow bulbs on the starship for now. Urban nanotubes are kind of worth holding on to. Could break down dihydrogen jelly into more dihydrogen, which may be for the best because I'm low on dihydrogen right now. Yeah, I think I'd like to break down this dihydrogen for now. God, if only I could have a personal refiner, man.
Technology recharge.
And I should probably be talking to these people to learn more about, like, the world and... Feeling danger, I'm about to turn and leave, and the creature points to one until they bark with concern. Emotion suggests that I should hand it over. Sure. Take my multi-tool and examine it, holding it close before tossing it away with a derisory snort. Instead, they offer me an improved replacement multi-tool. C-class paralysis mortar. Ugh. 30 deeds done dirt cheap by ACDC. Now I have the parody version stuck in my head. Oh god. Paralysis mortar is nice, but as a replacement for... Can I just take it? I can just take it. Okay. Which would let me take the paralysis mortar and break down the rest of the stuff, but mostly... This multi-tool is worth a lot, though. That's surprising. Yeah, sure, I'll take it. And then I will... steal this paralysis mortar, thank you very much, and dismantle the rest, and then let's see what this is worth. Now that I've broken down a lot of the stuff on it, yeah, see, that tanked the price. Makes sense. The items that were in the multi-tool were what was worth a lot of money, not the multi-tool itself. Okay. Let's swap back to my other multi-tool, the one that I'm actually using. And then we'll take that paralysis mortar and slot it in there. I need unstable plasma, which I don't have. So I may not be able to use this paralysis mortar anyway. Alright. Blueprints. Teleport receiver's kind of nice, but you need antimatter. If I can't get into the Atlas containers, that won't matter. I don't need the advanced mining laser. I've already got one. Neural stimulator would be useful. Shit, that would be useful. I'll go ahead and buy the neural stimulator. I can't make it yet, but I should buy it. The shield lattice as well, I'll buy that. I can't make it yet, but I should buy it. Ooh, nice, the thermic layer, and I don't have to have Viking rank 3. Oh, look, there's something for silver. Oh, well. Too late now. I'll worry about that later. Recharge time and scan radius. I don't use the scanner on the ground too often, so that doesn't matter. I have that. I could use that. I'll go ahead and take that. Might be worth grabbing the barrel ionizer. If I ever get around to the bolt caster, that would be useful to have. Now, what do you have component-wise? Antimatter housing. Give me all of that you have, which is literally 1. Oh god, wiring looms are marked up like the highest possible in this sector, which means it's going to take me forever to buy them. And I need them for a few crafts. It's not going to take too long to get them. Salvage data, semiconductors, some glass. I can, if I get a terrain manipulator, I can make glass myself. And I only need 1. I could just buy 1. It's really cheap. But wiring looms are marked up so much. I should still grab them. Whoops, wrong button. I should still grab the wiring looms even though they're so marked up, because I'm going to need them for a few crafts. Grab some microprocessors, but I think I'm good for now. Alright. What do we really want to make here? Oh, I need 4 of them for the barrel ionizer. Okay, that doesn't matter until I can get chromatic metal, though. Absolutely not. Dioxide, I need copper, I need silver. Sodium nitrate and antimatter, does carbon, chromatic metal, okay. All these are pretty useful, but I need chrome, copper, silver, dioxide. I need a terrain manipulator to do them, is what I need. 80 dihydrogen, not bad. What milestone? Oh, earned a bunch of units. Okay, cool. Alright. Let me just hop in here. Let me recharge my life support first. Hop in here. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and take my break. Ads are gonna run in about 8-ish minutes. But yeah, I'm gonna take my break. I'm going to the bathroom and I'm getting some food. This is, like I said, gonna be a little longer. 10, 15, maybe 20 minutes. I don't know. Break. But hop up, stretch your legs, walk around, go to the restroom, grab a drink, grab a snack, make a whole meal. Like I said, there's gonna be a bit longer of a break anyway. And I will be back in a while. And we will continue on with this because I'm having fun still. So, we'll see. See you guys in a bit. Just talk to Emmerich about all the crazy shenanigans the Warrior of Light gets up to day to day. You wouldn't believe it. This weird, adorable little cat girl handed me a book and told me to go out and kill a bunch of primals and stuff.
Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn.
And then these gods broke out of a prison up in the sky, and me and my friends had to get together and go kill them all. And oh yeah, we spent weeks fishing. Now that was a real dangerous adventure. Oh, he left the... okay.
When I'm alone with only dreams of you, that won't come
Dude!
What'll I do?
Son of a bitch. You'll speak to my corpse is what you'll do.
He fucking he killed you with his singing.
And this is how we adventure through this area. Fair. Yeah, the whole time we were in hiders, Shadow's like, yeah, I know where you are. And so as soon as Shadow got got, I'm like, yep, I'm done. Shadow just walked up and sat down with me.
Arashi!
Arashi brought a flare at us.
You had the flame.
I could have sworn I had the stack, but that's...
The stack, if the stack shows stuff first, it's going to be the flare. So you gotta set that up.
Oh, okay, that's where I fucked up last time too. Then got it.
Yep.
But Faye was on the right side, so we're getting there.
Frog.
Frog. This is a strange, strange town I retired to. But it works for me. Thing. Okay. Oh my god. Get a real good look at me, eh, Baron? Fart, 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 fart. Baron. Oh my god, Baron. Y'all elected a blind cat boy to lead you around. I'm surprised we're getting as far as we did. Was that north or south first?
I couldn't see because I couldn't see last
I think that was south.
Everyone's going to the.
Okay, south. I know it was west before east.
I will suffer no
Fine.
obstacles.
Cross over.
No matter the foe.
Like, you all were the ones who elected a self-proclaimed idiot to do callouts. You're lucky if we make it anywhere in this fight.
Is that
Yeah,
you?
that was Zel's
Oh my
one.
god, that makeup,
Makeup
and that dress.
Nailed it. I know.
Yeah,
Thank you. Moving
there
on.
it is. That's the best part of like the entire game. Oh my god,
You
Claude,
good?
that makeup and that
Yeah,
dress. Nailed it.
bit
I know,
woozy,
moving
but
on.
I'll manage.
Nailed it. Thank you, moving on.
Hey Tifa, how you doing? Okay. Oh.
They're not that much better. Honestly, the ones in the Crystarium look about the same.
Twice as many polygons, I guess.
Uh-huh. Now they're using 2 polygons, not 1. Head this way to grab the gold one, and then I can circle back around for the others. Oops. Completely missed the jump button.
And we start crying.
No, don't perceive me or our stream.
This is the dude with the uwu weapon. This is the guy with the uwu weapon that I was talking about.
Well, it's the perfect weapon for the
It's
mission.
it's the ultimate legend. Let's go, buddy.
Oh my god.
Just in case he has
Get
any
that
interest in seeing all of our streams.
Saved me, sir, and not just with steel and valor. I fear my words fail me. You have saved my all, my dearest warrior, my great redeemer.
Yeah, sure. By the way, Aelinor, I'd like you to meet my wife, Celine. I've given her a ring and everything. Hope you two enjoy each other's company. Bye. Oh god, here it is. Calculating. 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 Idiocy achieved. Oh! Look guys, all your fan fictions have come to life. I'm writing Xenos.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
I immediately regret that line. Suppose you have a point. wouldn't be very Inspector-like to blow innocence to Kingdom Come. But then again...
You can't.
Okay, good to know.
Guys, I learned phlegma too.
So now you can phlegma 2 balls?
Stop.
That's hard to get away. Can the developers?
Where have you been? When you did not return, we visited the northern gates and found the area astir with night activity. You left the hamlet to aid wounded scouts. You could have been killed, or eaten, or killed then eaten, or eaten then killed.
This is a single static clinger on 1273, I think? Quicksilver slimes. About 1300 Quicksilver slimes. God! Oh, I forgot to mention, close your eyes. Oh, because here comes the light mode. Well, my game just hung on me. So it's not responding again. So I guess we'll wait and see if it ever responds again. So how's your guys' day going?
The rescue of shame.
I have a macro ethereal manipulation to specifically buy.
Yeah, don't trust me.
Right.
Thank you, Bryce.
If you know, you know.
I don't know. Please tell me later.
Apparently there's a lot of respects being paid. Press F. Pay respects.
Uh-huh.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop that like right there.
Yeah, streamers, make sure you hydrate.
Wow, only the streamers? Okay.
There we go. Rescue of
My
Shane
streamer
macro
doesn't have
made.
a hydrate button.
Yeah, I named it the Rescue of Shame.
Rescue Shame.
So rewind up misspelling modeled upon no one in particular. No, really. Modeled upon no one in particular. Yep, no one in particular. Honor a certain individual with a mammoth likeness, but knowing that it would go against his wishes to do so, the artisans of the crystalline mean came up with a perfect solution. Make a mammoth likeness anyway, but give it a vague name. That makes everything alright, right? By any other name, I would still be a rose, Master Rose. Oh my god. Call it Wind Up Mistel. It's just Graha. Just make it Graha. Who cares?
I'm so used to just always getting Crystal Tower because I was leveling everything up from 50, but now that it's all 60, I should be able to get the Sky Pirate stuff, which I have actually once or twice. So at least now I know it's I don't know for certain it's always going to be Crystal Tower. If it's Crystal Tower, I will die. You were saying, JJ.
Actually, I probably need to put him in, there you go. Fair.
Well, doing stuff. What the fuck? My twin? Hello?
You
It's
know
actually
what?
a pretty aura.
Hold on.
Wadidal Wolfia. Oh my
Okay.
god, he's here! He's here! He's
What?
here! He came to visit us! Hello, sir!
Malcolm.
Wait, okay, fine. Because you came to visit me, you can chance at my hat. My true visage. There you go.
Wait, one more part to this. There you go.
You got the bee's knees! Oh,
what is wrong with you?
everything's wrong with this
That is a long conversation. Just talk to Emmerich about all the crazy shenanigans the Warrior of Light gets up to day to day. You wouldn't believe it. This weird, adorable little cat girl handed me a book and told me to go out and kill a bunch of primals and stuff.
Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn.
And then these gods broke out of a prison up in the sky, and me and my friends had to get together and go kill them all. And oh yeah, we spent weeks fishing. Now that was a real dangerous adventure.
Oh, he left the... Okay.
When I'm alone with only dreams of you. That won't come
Dude!
What'll I do?
Son of a bitch. You'll speak to my corpse is what you'll do.
He fucking he killed you with his singing.
And this is how we adventure through this area. Fair. Yeah, the whole time we were in hiders, Shadow's like, yeah, I know where you are. And so as soon as Shadow got, I'm like, yep, I'm done. Shadow just walked up and sat down with me.
out.
Arashi!
Arashi brought the flare at us.
You had the flame.
I could have sworn I had the stack, but that's...
The stack tank. If the stack shows stuff first, it's going to be the flare. So you gotta set that up.
Oh, okay, that's where I fucked up last time too. Then got it.
Yep.
But Faye was on the right side, so we're getting there.
Frog.
Frog. This is a strange, strange town I retired to. But it works for me. Thing. Okay. Oh my god. Get a real good look at me, eh, Baron? Fart, 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 fart. Oh my god, Baron. Y'all elected a blind cat boy to lead you around. I'm surprised we're getting as far as we did. Was that north or south first?
I couldn't see because I couldn't see
I think that was
everyone's going to the
okay, south. I know it was west before east.
I will suffer no
Fine.
obstacles.
Cross over.
No matter the foe.
Like, you all were the ones who elected a self-proclaimed idiot to do callouts. You're lucky if we make it anywhere in this fight.
Is that
Yeah,
you?
that was Zel's
Oh
one.
my god, that makeup and that dress!
Nailed it. I know.
Yep,
Thank you. Moving
there
on.
it is. That's the best part of like the entire game. Oh my god,
You
God,
good?
that makeup and that dress. Nailed it. I know. Moving
but
on.
I'll manage.
Nailed it. Thank you. Moving on.
Hey, Tifa. How you doing?
Okay.
Oh.
They're not that much better. Honestly, the ones in the Crystarium look about the same.
Twice as many polygons, I guess.
Uh-huh. Now they're using 2 polygons, not 1. Head this way to grab the gold one, and then I can circle back around for the others. Oops. Completely missed the jump button.
And we start crying.
No, don't perceive me or our stream.
This is the dude with the uwu weapon. This is the guy with the uwu weapon that I was talking about.
Well, it's the perfect weapon for the mission.
It's the ultimate legend. Let's go, buddy.
Oh my god.
Just in case he has any interest in seeing all of our streams.
Saved me, sir, and not just with steel and valor. I fear my words fail me. You have saved my all, my dearest warrior, my great redeemer.
Yeah, sure. By the way, Aelinor, I'd like you to meet my wife, Celine. I've given her a ring and everything. Hope you two enjoy each other's company. Bye. Oh god, here it is. Calculating. 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 Idiocy achieved. Oh! Look guys, all your fan fictions have come to life. I'm writing Xenos.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
I immediately regret that line. Suppose you have a point. It wouldn't be very Inspector-like to blow innocence to Kingdom Come. But then again...
You can't.
Okay, good to know.
Guys, I learned phlegma too.
So now you can phlegma 2 balls?
Stop.
That's hard to get away. Can the developer
Where have you been? When you did not return, we visited the northern gates and found the area astir with night activity. You left the hamlet to aid wounded scouts. You could have been killed, or eaten, or killed then eaten, or eaten then killed.
This is a single static clinger on 1273, I think? Quicksilver slimes. About 1300 Quicksilver slimes. God! Oh, I forgot to mention, close your eyes. Oh, because here comes the light mode. Well, my game just hung on me. So it's not responding again. So I guess we'll wait and see if it ever responds again. So how's your guys' day going?
I have
rescue of shame.
I have a macro ethereal manipulation to specifically buy.
Yeah, don't trust me.
Right, for water
and water and water and water. Thank you, Bryce.
If you know, you know.
I don't know. Please tell me later.
Apparently there's a lot of respects being paid. Press F. Pay respects.
Uh-huh.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop that like right there.
Yeah, streamers, make sure to hydrate.
Wow, only the streamers? Okay.
There we go. Rescue of Shane
My
macro
streamer doesn't have
made.
a hydrate button.
Yeah,
I named it the Rescue of Shame.
Rescue Shame.
So rewind up misspelling modeled upon no one in particular. No, really. Modeled upon no one in particular. Yep, no one in particular. Honor a certain individual with a mammoth likeness, but knowing that it would go against his wishes to do so, the artisans of the crystalline mean came up with a perfect solution. Hello, and welcome back, everybody. I ended up just bringing my food back with me. Nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom. So you guys get to experience the wonder that is a disgusting, disgusting mastication stream. And just listen to me chowing down on Italian sausage. Yum. Alright, let's keep going while we're doing this, why don't we, huh? I already checked this whole facility. Back to the distress signal. What's... That's a relic site. There's at least some, language things here. And there might even be some valuables. Plus, there's an alien artifact thing to interact with. Nice. Yeah. Good for you. It's just the 2? I thought usually there's 3. No, actually, I think usually there's like a guaranteed 2 with one of these. Alright. Let's keep checking around, see what we can find here. Nope. Got anything up here? Nope. There might be stuff buried around here. No. Okay. Let's see what this one has. Nom nom nom. Imprint of an ancient civilization was once absorbed. And the strange marker. Story of the Viking somehow spills out in the language of my own people. All travelers will be spared. Their journey through the cosmos shall not be thwarted, so it is decreed. Will of Herc commands it. Our king shall honor the judgment and the beliefs of the ancients. So I can seek help with language. Learn a word, I think. I don't even think it's multiple words. Might be multiple words, but I think it might just be one. Or knowledge of the past. My go-to is going to be knowledge of the past. I don't know if this could end up off planet. I think this ends up on the planet you do it on. But knowledge of the past will probably lead me to like a ruin site, which might have some treasure in it. Again, not having a terrain manipulator, I might not be able to get access to most of the treasure, but that'll be infinitely more useful to me than language. Like I said, I'm going to be planet locked here for a long time, so I don't need help getting language skills faster for Viking. I'll learn that eventually. Site of historical interest said reach site and then use a terrain manipulator to dig. So I'm not gonna rush there. I'll keep taking care of some like other business en route to this distress signal and worry about the historical site once I manage to get hold of a terrain manipulator somehow. Oh, that's a whole trade area. So I definitely did want to check areas like this because you can trade, you can learn some words, all that stuff, but if there was going to be any option to find people, like employees you could hire to be at your base, I would expect them to be in a place like this, maybe. It's not going to matter too much because I'm pretty sure I can't get a base. You know what? I should be selling this stuff. I should be taking this stuff and selling it. It's not worth much, but I'm getting a lot of it, so... Wrong one. A class, C class. It looks like this is mostly a shuttle type world. Not a big problem. I don't desperately need to have a particular type of ship or anything. Like I said, most of my time is going to be spent on this world anyway, so... Not like I'm in some big rush. Or that I desperately need any particular bit of tech. Oh, no. Looks like you can get access to some fighters here. B, C, guard. Just take whatever symbols I can get. Offer a gift, Viking effigy. What does he do? Just Viking +1? Yeah, okay. Good enough. Practice my language skills a bit. Think that increased my standing? No, it gave nav data. Oh, because I asked where. That's why. But yeah, being able to learn some words and increase my Viking standing this way would be useful. Not that it's a guarantee, you can actually lose Viking standing this way too, or get other items and stuff. Gaga? Impressed by my knowledge. That should be Viking standing. Cool. I'm not sure I need it, though. It'd probably still be useful. Disappointed. I think I just lost standing. Yep. What else do we have? Yeah. Unstable plasma. I didn't know you could get that this way. Huh. That's interesting. Viking effigy. Increase standing some more. I did not know you could get unstable plasma this way. Now I can fill my paralysis mortar for 5%. That's super useful. I'm barely gonna use that thing at all, I don't think. Keep going. Grab myself symbols. Grab myself words. Practice my language. Nothing. Okay, he's a conscript. Apologetically, they have no appropriate directions to give. Fine. Death. Deeply satisfied. Good. Yep. It looks like this world is mostly shuttles and fighters. I can buy unstable plasma. Not that I really need it. Paralysis mortar is nice, but exosuit upgrade charts. No, 109,000. No, forget that. Coop. Starship launch fuel. No. That is really not great. Let's see, what can I sell? Just get rid of the glass. I don't need it for now. I got a bunch of salvage data that might be worth selling. This is for construction research unit and construction blueprints. If I can't make a base, which I don't think I can ever make a base, I'm trying to think of any other option other than following the main quest, which would lead me to be able to make the base computer, and I can't think of one. I mean, I might get lucky. Maybe, but... maybe if I get into Outpost somehow, I can get a base computer out of that, but I don't think so. I'm gonna sell the salvage data for now. Even if I can find a way to make a base computer and a construction research unit later, I'll just get more salvage data then. Right now, having the money, I think, is more useful. Plus, you can turn salvage data into nanites, which would also be useful, but right now, I think I need units more than nanites. At this moment. Is that a hauler? Oh, you can get haulers here, too. I wonder if there's any chance to get a solar sailor here. Because none of these are anything really special. Between the ones that I've seen so far and have the option for, I'd probably go for a fighter. But not right now. I need to, Oh, Viking rank 3. Huzzah! Viking rank 3. Right now, I need to find ways to get more money and ways to get certain resources before I worry about trying to, like, upgrade my ship. Or buy someone else's ship, I mean. Oh, oh, oh. No, that's an infested one. Hello, hello. I need to remember that I don't have much right now. Like, I don't have good movement tech or anything like that. So I can do this. I can absolutely do this, but I need to be a little more careful. I can absolutely do this. Jesus Christ. Not easily. I think they stole one of them from me. I think these can be turned into nanites. Nope. It's not super hard to do these. Even if you don't set these places up so that you can, like, farm them, it's not super hard to grab the larval cores and just, like, bolt. Oh, you... Okay. Oh. Alright, there's still some more over here. There. There's one over here.
Technology recharge. Thermal protection falling.
Up. You get out of there. I think that's all of them. Yeah. Okay. And we just hang out in a place where they probably won't hit me too much. And wait for the swarm to subside. Look at all those larval cores. 698,000 for a full stack. Oh my god, that's good. That's very good. Oops. Okay. Storm subsided. Plus, I should be able to turn some of these into nanites as well. Technology recharge. 250 for a stack. Not the best, but still good. Wikipedia, kill this. Exosuit health restored, that's useful. And you. And how about you? What is this worth? That is not even worth collecting. Is your identified terminal now active? Unlocking data log for analysis. And the world crimson and ragged edged. Something that once lived was then torn asunder. I should have stayed away. Since the air of this planet, I imagine it would have reached some kind of alien fetter. In which all my curiosity was dead. When I touched it, the surface was moist, yielding motile. Then crawling on a mat of slow cilia moving from me. Should have left it alone. Then left will aid me on my own journey. Just nanites, nothing else? Sometimes I think you can find other things on these, other than just a bunch of nanites. Interesting. Okay, I think that's everything. Was another 250 nanites. That's always nice. Should I turn most of this into nanites? Oh no, it's not 250. You can get 500 from a stack of this. That's good. Alright. I'll turn these into nanites. One stack into nanites. And I'll save the others to sell for units. I'm up to about 1 million units, but even more than that will be very useful. Ooh, hiccups. Probably doesn't help that I'm trying to like play the game and talk at the same time. I'm giving myself the hiccups. What do we have here? Nothing. Just a waypoint. I have another antimatter housing, so I should use another exosuit drop pod if I can find one. Ooh, hello. Oh, what is that? That's another comm tower. Where's the landing point? There it is. Part of me was thinking about collecting like this rusted metal or the goo and stuff and just selling it rather than trying to break it down, but really the sell value of both of them are kind of terrible, even compared to stuff I can get this early on. Yeah, sell value's terrible on all of it. I mean, if I needed literally every credit I could get my hands on, then maybe, but underwater protection, I don't think I'm ever going to need that. I don't even know if this planet has water. None that I've seen yet. But even if it does, there's not much I can do with it. Like, you think maybe I could do Dreams of the Deep, and maybe I can make some good progress that way, but you can't do Dreams of the Deep until you've completed a certain number of the... Oh, my suit is full. You can't do Dreams of the Deep until you've done a pretty decent amount of the main quest line, so that won't matter. There we go. That'll work for now. And then we can sell a lot of this. Find a tech merchant that I can sell this stuff to. That's the problem. I don't know that I'll ever find one I can sell this stuff to. You know, I might be able to get some chromatic metal if I use these. Do I really want to do that, though? I don't think starship shields can give you chrome. I don't know. I'd like to find a tech merchant and sell them for nanites, really. But I don't know if there are any on the planet's surface that you can sell tech modules to for nanites. That's the thing, there's so much stuff you never even stop to think about, because I could just go up to the space station and sell these for nanites to the tech merchant up there. I don't know if there's anyone on the planet's surface that buys them. So it might be better to just, like, pop them and then just uncraft them for resources to see what I get out of them. Especially that starship shield one. You know, I think I don't really care whether this is a person with a crashed ship or just a basic crashed ship with no one in it. Is this another infested one? More nanites. I need to not go too crazy with the nanites, though. I don't need a ton of them. I'm always so used to, like, pushing it to get as many nanites as I can possibly get my hands on or whatever, but that's because I'm always going up to the space station and looking for, like, S-rank upgrades. I can't do that. So there are things for me to spend nanites on, but not nearly as many as I would normally. So I don't need to push quite as hard for nanites as I usually do. Plus I have a lot more things that I'd rather spend, like, units on. Oh yeah, that paralysis mortar could come in handy, maybe. Research specimen, Viking standing up. I've already got Viking standing of 3, so I'm pretty happy with that as is. I can go to the planet side mission agents and get missions from them. I don't know how useful that will be. A lot of those missions might just try and send me off world, so that'd be pretty worthless. But if there are ones here on world that they'll try and give me, that could be useful. Depending on what the rewards for them are. Although actually, yeah, the rewards for mission agent missions can be pretty good things. Left to aid me in my journey. More nanites? More nanites. That's another reason why I don't need to be pushing for nanites too hard. I can get them from a number of different sources. Excuse me. Ow. I have to be careful because I can't just pop these and go away till the swarm subsides, right? The anomalies, the whatever the hell they're called, these horrible monstrosities actually collect the larval cores and run away with them, right? So they'll actually steal the larval cores away from you if you try and leave. I mean, I'm already losing certain larval cores too. Just fuck. All he did was bump into me for a millisecond and just sent me flying in the completely wrong direction. Like, just the act of spawning the larval cores, they'll often, like, go under the ground or some nonsense like that, so... If I had a terrain manipulator, I could do this even better. Alright, I finally finished my food. Now I get a drink of water. Okay. Man, I want a recharger so bad. I can't craft this. That's annoying. I need copper for that. Is there no crafting recipe for that? I think there was no crafting recipe for that. A lot of stuff to sell. Viking effigy can stay, I can use that. Only unstable plasma works, okay. There we go. Now ignore these idiots and let's go. Like, ignore these horrible abnormality, monstrosity, whatever they're called, and let's just go. Flight? Oh no, destroyed sentinels. Okay. This is another one of those sentinel bases, so... Oh, don't hit it. Don't hit it. Come on. Up, 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 up. Out, out, further. Now, slow down. Turn around. There we go. And it's open. I can learn another new recipe here. Come up with a new recipe. Every single time, I just can't help it. Come up with a new recipe. Let's see what sentinels they think I killed. Nice. Salvage glass, salvage glass, salvage glass. That's a chance at some more refined processed materials. Or upgrades, which are always fun. Alright. Let's see what you got for me. Restore shield, not really. Nanites, thank you. Looks like that's about it. Okay. Nothing. Deploy a Viking dagger. Stabbing myself with the dagger. I feel so alive. Okay then. Nanites multi-tool expansion slot. I don't need. New recipe I think is just the best. Till I can develop some new recipes of things that I can actually use, then I think just getting new recipes is the best one. But there's not a lot that I can really use. Unstable plasma is worth investing in, I suppose. Microprocessors, but I don't need microprocessors for anything right now. Again, I don't think anything on the valuable products page will be worth anything to me. I don't know if there's even any water on this world, let alone do I have a Nautilon or anything that I need to charge. Yeah, I think unstable plasma is the last recipe that really matters to me on this. I think that's it. Nothing else is really all that useful to me. Eventually, I might find a use for like solar mirrors, magnetic resonators, hydraulic wiring, stuff like that, but I don't know that I will. I might find a use for Atlas stuff if I can find any way to get cadmium or emerald. That might be possible. If I can find some like S-rank starship upgrades and then just like pop the tech modules and then break them down for resources, there might be some that drop cadmium or emerald. Right now I want unstable plasma. Also, I'm picking up factory override units, right? Another hydraulic wiring, sentinel exosuit, life support, and fuel efficiency. I don't even know what fuel efficiency is. That for the jetpack? Fuel efficiency and health. Sprint, shield, health. I'm keeping this one. Life support and sprint. Fuel efficiency and health. Life support and fuel efficiency. I think life support's better than core health, honestly. I think lose that one, keep this one. Okay, those compare. Then put this one on this side, I guess. Because that sprint distance is pairing. And then over here, it's life support that's pairing. It gives me more pugnium and a wiring loom, I think I just got from that. Nice. Not bad. Nav data. Okay, so I'm not actually getting factory override units from this. I don't know why they're labeling them as, like, factory override. I guess they must be using them. I think if you complete one of these, but you don't take any of the options, it gives you a factory override unit, which will let you automatically override one of these in the future. Something like that. So maybe it gives me it when I successfully break it, and then when I actually take something, like a new recipe from it, it takes that unit away from me. That may be what's going on. Do I need all these carbon nanotubes? I don't know. So, this can go here. Sell. Sell. Star Shield turns into chromatic metal, sodium, and a wiring loom. Oh, there's some chromatic metal for me. Can I do much with it? I can't dupe it. You would use chromatic metal and a medium refiner to turn it back into a resource, but when you're using normal copper, that doesn't matter anyway, and I don't have a terrain manipulator, so I can't really do that anyway. So better to just use this. I'm just going to break these down. I can't think of any tech merchant on this planet that would actually be around for this stuff. That's a life support gel and a wiring loom I don't really need. I'm just going to go ahead and keep this one. Until I need the space for something else, I'll go ahead and keep this one, because I don't think there's water on this planet at all for me to swim in. So I probably don't need that, but I'll hold on to it for now. I could dismantle this for 100 copper. That would get me up to 100 chromatic metal if I turn all that copper into chrome. And I can't think of any reason I would need the rocket launcher. But, no, I'll hold on to it for now. Tubes, hermetic seal, wiring loom, condensed carbon, wiring loom, ferrite, carbon nanotubes, hermetic seal, dihydrogen, and wiring loom. No. Okay. Wait, what's that? Cool. Couple extra bits and pieces here. Yeah, really the thing holding me back right now is the terrain manipulator. I need to find it, and I can only think of 1 or 2 ways to get it. None of those I can really make go any faster. Okay, let's get to this distress signal. This distress signal is interesting to me, because if it turns out to be a ship, I can get a ship, a chance at a ship. Maybe it's good stats, maybe, I don't know, who knows. Oh shit, there's nothing I can really do with that ship, is there? I was thinking about, usually I dismantle, if the ships are terrible, I just dismantle them, and, use them to get, like, storage augments and things to sell and all that sort of stuff, but really there's nothing I can do with this ship, because I can't go to the space station, which means I can't dismantle the ship. I could use the ship as like a bartering tool to get a better ship from someone else, I suppose. That's about it. No, wait, what was that thing that had 100 copper in it? The rocket launcher? I think I can get the Atlas pass if I get that 100 copper. Oh, that's a little rough. I might have a use for the rocket launcher. But right now... No. Right now, I don't have a use for the rocket launcher. Alright. Oh, god damn it. 200 copper? Are you kidding me? Figures. Oh well. Maybe I can find a crashed ship there and it'll have a rocket launcher in it. It's not the biggest loss. It's alright. Carbon nanotubes, antimatter housing. I need more sodium nitrate.
Technology recharge.
Go and turn about 100 of this. Make myself about 50 sodium nitrate for now. I'll take that. Thank you. To finish this one off. I still think I should be focusing on cargo. I don't really have enough in the way of upgrades to care about doing tech slots. I think cargo slots will be better for me for now. That'll work for now. Oh, okay. Stop. There we go. That'll work for now. That's enough sodium nitrate for another pot or two. Marrow bulbs? Nice. These are ferrite. I don't care. But all these marrow bulbs I think I'll take. Depending on what I can even do with them, really. Hey, Baron. Oh my god, why do I not have that on a timer? That's going on a timer. I didn't even think about the fact I didn't have that on a timer. Oh, great, so just throw things at me instead, I suppose. Yep, great, wonderful. That's so good, and all the... Oh my god. It's just everything all at once, all at the same time. Yes, hit him with everything. It's creator dashboard. And then it's, channel points. Rewards, challenges, blah blah blah. Let's do the ugh, Aaron. Everything. This one is cooldown. At least 15 minutes. This one cooldown 15 minutes, max number of about 3 or so per stream, 1 or so per. We'll see about that. And mega throw. Let's do like 3 per stream, 1 per person. Definitely limiting those. Ditch that one completely. I don't need it. Ditch that one completely. I don't need it anymore. This one. Definitely limiting these a little more. Ditch these both. I don't need them. And ditch that one. That one's stupid. This one will be 1 total per stream. Because that's hilarious to me. And then... 5 per person. I'll put these on like 5 per person. I don't want these ones to be just overloaded tons of times either. So the people can still kind of spam those ones, but they can't like just spam them all stream. I'm really limiting the chaos right now, but that's fine. Redeems are too cheap. I've been here twice and have 1.5k. Yeah, I know they can be sometimes, but back in the day when we first like started with them, the point of it was like the chaos. Me and a lot of the other streamers that like started around the same time were really playing into that a bit. I'm tuning it down a little bit now though, because I don't want it to be quite as chaotic as it has been in the past. Alright, that's good enough for now. Let's go. Distress signal, distress signal. Oh, hello. What do we have over here? Restricting my ability to... Ah, rude! Ah, come on, up and over. There we go. Okay, what's it gonna be? A ship or a person? See the ship. Doesn't look like there's anyone walking around. That's some crappy shuttle, but if it's got anything in it I can disassemble, then I'm all for that. Okay, so there's no person around, which means this is my ship now. This is salvage. Get rid of all that stuff, see what I get out of here. Hydrogen jelly, condensed carbon, nanites. Nothing too much. It doesn't even have a rocket launcher. Damn it. Chrome. I'm not giving you chrome. Can I break this? No, this is critically damaged as well. I have to invest a bunch into these things so that I could then break them down to hopefully get anything good out of them. This is basically a worthless ship. I mean, it's a B class, which is nice, but I'm not going to repair all of this. Especially not for a B. If this was an S class, maybe I'd think about long-term investment of repairing everything, but not for a B. I really just wanted this ship so I could break stuff down. Anything that it had, just break it down for more resources. But everything in this ship that might have decent resources in it is critically damaged and requires more than it's worth to replace them. Alright. Let's see what I can do here. I'm not giving you my chrome. Like, I don't care what this deflector shield breaks down into. Although, deflector shield might have broken down into... Well, no, deflector shield I don't think you can break down at all, can you? No, it was the rocket launcher that broke down into copper. It was something else that broke down into chrome. What does this take? 200 copper. Not happening. Okay, I can just dismantle this without repairing it at all, and that'll give me some chrome. Nice. I can not dismantle anything else. Platinum, paraffinum, repair, not happening. Okay. I can't break anything else down. I got a little extra chrome out of that, but not much. Finding more distress signals would be nice. That's the wiring metal loom in there. Toss that there. That can go there. Gives me 100 copper and 100 chrome. I think 100 chrome was what I needed for something. Yeah, the neural stimulator. That would be nice to have. That would be nice to have. What can I do starship-wise? Okay, that needs antimatter. No. Wait, was the chrome what I needed for the bolt caster? Yes! I can make the bolt caster finally. Oh, finally. That's what I want first. First and foremost. Even before the neural stimulator. I love the neural stimulator, but having a gun will be much more useful to me right now. Barrel ionizer needs glass. I can't farm that myself because I don't have a terrain manipulator, but I can buy it from a couple of places on this world. Personal force field. No thanks. Not the personal force field's bad. It's actually a pretty good upgrade. But I have the paralysis mortar, which I don't... I can make that now, can't I? Metal plating and oxygen. Oh, God. Let's see how much I can get. Okay. And let's refuel that. Wow, that went up to 100? Really? From 3? When I threw 1 in it earlier, it only gave me like 10%. Why did 3 give me 100? Oh well. Paralysis mortar, still useful. Weapon management? Don't care. There's the ancient ruin. There's no real point in going to the ancient ruin until I get a terrain manipulator, though. I mean, there's some point, but not much. I guess I can head back that way, though. Sort of see what I find along the path. That's the person that I encountered earlier. That, I think, is the facility I encountered earlier already. Yeah, that looks like the one I landed at earlier. Like, if I knew for a fact if there was a chance for outposts to spawn on the starter planet, that'd be great, because that would definitely give me a little more that I could do. Maybe a lot more that I could do, depending on how many of the outpost missions just send you off-world. Wow, I'm not running into a lot of stuff. I still have that beacon out there that I just accidentally dropped in, like, nowhere and nothing useful. Wow, that's a pretty good range on that scanner. That I could hit something that's like a full minute away. What milestone? Oh, wait, destroyed more sentinels. Where does it think I destroyed sentinels then? Damn, if only I knew. I could land and maybe get more salvage glass. Oh well. Oop, there's another one. It's another full minute away. That is an impressive range on that scanner. Usually when I pick them up, they're just like, turn a little bit, and it's like 10, 15 seconds. Hello, why was I not picking you up? This must be where they thought I destroyed sentinels at. Because this is another one of those sentinel buildings. There we go. Yep, see? I can already see the canister on the ground. This is where they thought I was destroying sentinels at. Salvage glass. Always useful when you can get these. How much copper did I end up having now? Just 100, I think, right? Yeah, not as useful. Exosuit fragment. Core health, shield strength. No? I mean, this one isn't very good in general, but still. I suppose that'll have to work. Whatever. Another one over here. More glass. Good. The more glass I can get my hands on, the better. Not that it matters too much. The exosuit upgrades are the best part of the glass. Really, I'm just trying to like roll for the best stats I can get off of them. Beyond that, the resources and things like that are not the most important, really. Yeah, mate. Security alert. Hear pressurized fluids filling the pipes surrounding the terminal. The sound is rather ominous, especially when combined with the high-intensity alarms. Pick up metal debris. Reduce weight? Don't understand what the point of that would be. I don't know. Floor scales register a further series of clicks before the security system shuts me out entirely. Okay. It shut me out entirely. I failed this one. Oh well. Big deal. Ultimately, I think I've learned all the recipes that are useful to me at the moment anyway. I could get more nanites. I could get multi-tool expansion slots. Not in a huge rush for either of those, really. I mean, they're both useful. They're certainly useful, but I don't have, like, my ultimate multi-tool yet anyway, so I don't really care to try and get a bunch of expansion slots and fully fill it out and everything. At the moment, I'm just using, like, temporary multi-tools right now. And nanites, like I said, I don't have as many things to spend nanites on in this playthrough anyway. Shit. Oh. Oop. There we go. I mean, copper. Copper is really the thing holding me back right now. Terrain manipulator is really the thing holding me back right now. But at the moment, copper I could make some stuff with, at least. Is that an explorer? Huh. Certainly more classifications of ships here than I thought. Alright, let's see. I don't really care about the ammo, but it's not worth much anyway. Salvage glass ain't worth much. It's better to break it down. Salvage data, Corvax casing. I have a bunch of nav data I'm not really making use of, but maybe I can find a purpose for it. All these larval cores, there's 2 million off the get-go. Gek relics. Larval cores, pugnium I don't need. This couple of pieces of ferrite I don't care about. There we go. 3 million units at the moment. Unstable plasma. Hydraulic wiring. Aronium. Don't know what that breaks down into. Let's buy one. Amino chamber. Metal plating. Copper! All of it. Every piece of copper you can give me, give it to me. I wonder if it's worth it to buy metal plating. All this rusted metal could break down into ferrite, but I don't care that much. What's Aronium become? Starship? Why'd it send it to the starship? Whatever. That should be close enough. Sentinel boundary map. Okay, so I can find another Sentinel tower. I'll probably wait until they start trying to attack me again, though. 187. It's not enough. I need 200. I'll probably toss this on the starship. Wait until the Sentinels are active again on this world, and then I'll go for the boundary map. Although it could give me access to another roll at a multi-tool. I probably should go for it now. Silver! Oh, cool. It breaks down to silver. Good. I needed silver for something. For one of the upgrades, I did need some silver, so that'll be useful. Bee fighters. Again, there's not really any purpose to be looking around and ship shopping at the moment. The only one I'd want to really trade with anyone for is an S rank, and there's no way I can afford an S rank, so let's go ahead and drop that here, and then remove the beacon so I can get rid of that. I could talk to these guys, I could get some stuff out of it. I don't know that I care that much. What is this milestone? Oh, units. Yeah, that makes sense. I got a bunch of units suddenly. Since I can find infested like bases on this planet, that's very useful to me. I can get a lot of units that way. Standing decreased. I need to find another one of those historical places, because that's where you can get Map to a nearby place. That's where you can get missions from the mission agent on planet, and I now have a high enough rank with the Vy'keen to get the missions from these guys on planet. And, ow. And, I don't know if they're just going to try and send me off world. That'll be worthless to me. But if there's some here on world, I can make some progress that way. Is there anything else you can do with him, or is that it? Oh, I can give him another gift. Wow, you can really use a lot of these relics real fast. I'm gonna keep using these Vy'keen effigies for the most part. I could talk to them, I could get some... have some random chances at random rolls for random items. It's like, I don't know. Technically it could be useful, but I'm not super interested in sitting around just slowly waiting and seeing what they drop for me or whatever. Let's just keep circling. I should probably pop that boundary map. Like I keep saying, the terrain manipulator is what's holding me back, and the only way I can think of to get a chance at a terrain manipulator is the multi-tools that you can find here on the world, from interactions with people in the bases, or from the boundaries. The Sentinel boundaries. So it may be better for me to... Wow, there's 2 of these facilities right near each other. Please tell me this one sells copper as well. If I can get to 200 copper, I get access to a whole new set of options, like things I can pick up. What does Magna Gold turn into? Is it gold? Chrome. Dioxide. I think I can turn this chrome into copper. No, I would need a 2-slot refiner to do that, and I don't have that. Sea shuttle. Sea fighter. Sea fighter. Okay. Sea fighter. Okay. Yeah, I would need a refiner with 2 slots, and I don't have one. I think this boundary map might be my best bet right now. I have the dioxide, I have some chrome. I need to see what this Magna Gold turns into. I assume it's probably gold, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, gold. I'll go ahead and hold on to a little gold, but I'll keep it in my starship. I hate having to put down the refiner all the time. Like, I so love taking up a single slot in my inventory, my tech inventory, in my exosuit for the personal refiner, just because I don't have to slap a refiner down in world all the time. I'll pop the Sentinel boundary map. I can slap the silver and the dioxide in here. I can keep that in here. That can go up there. This can actually go down here, I suppose. Anywho. What else am I missing? Really can't do much with this nav data. If I had the signal booster, I could do a lot with this nav data. It'd be pretty interesting, but I'm thinking that's quest locked, so I can't do much of anything with it. This silver was supposed to be used in That's antimatter, right? Yeah, antimatter. I can get the antimatter, just not yet. There it is. I don't have enough dioxide. That'll be good to have the thermic layer as soon as I can, but I don't have the dioxide for it yet. 75 copper. Oh, shit. You know what? I shouldn't do that. No, dismantle that. Not yet. Not yet. I want the 200 copper for the Atlas Pass first and foremost. The Atlas Pass is more useful to me than the thermic layer will ever be, really. The Atlas Pass gets me access to the containers that'll have, like, antimatter, maybe antimatter housing, some refined resources, things like that. Dude, if I could get the terrain manipulator, like, everything else becomes so much easier if I could get the terrain manipulator. There's no reason for me to bother going to the historical site yet. Let's go ahead and just deal with the Sentinel Pillar. It's early. The Sentinels aren't attacking me again yet, so I don't really need to go here yet, but really just getting these rolls on multi-tools are my best bet for right now. Just trying to find something with a terrain manipulator in it. Destroyed 40 Sentinels. So it looks like the Sentinels respawn near this pillar. I thought this was the same one, but this may actually not be the same one. Another hard frame engine, basically worthless to me. I'll just sell it. Doesn't even sell that well. I'm kind of surprised how badly the hard frame engines sell. Frankly, surprising to me. It's like, why? Nanites and salvage glass. Nanites and salvage glass. Yep, good. Lots of nanites, lots of salvage glass. Hey, antimatter! Awesome. What was I trying to do with antimatter? Shield lattice for hazard protection, for cold resistance. Yeah, those two together will help with my hazard protection stuff. No. Was I holding onto the chrome for something else? Teleport receiver. That's what I wanted the antimatter for. Before everything else, I want the teleport receiver. Glass. I was not holding onto the chrome for anything else, was I? No, I need copper for the Atlas Pass. I don't need the chrome for anything. Okay. I should maybe start getting a couple of upgrade slots. Wait, life support, fuel efficiency. Okay, this just doesn't have anything really useful that pairs. It's too bad. Health, shield, strength. Honestly, life support would be more useful to me, but whatever. These upgrades would be very nice to have. I need a little more dioxide. Nope, I need the copper. I need more copper. And then I need more antimatter. Okay. Where's the base? Here it is. Boundary node exposed. Go ahead and read the log, I suppose. Not that it matters that much, but whatever. Weapons tech. Come on, terrain manipulator. Why? No. Oh, it's the same one every time. Is this really going to be the same one every single time? Yeah, it might be. I didn't think about it before, but I think there was something about, like, each planet has a specific sentinel weapon that you can get from the pillars. So this may be the exact same one that I already have every single time. I'll take it. Because I can then break everything down and swap back to this one. Yeah, that's the one I'm actually using. And that got me Medic Seal, the Harpoon Engine, the Pugnium. That was all wiring loom, maybe. This chrome I think I already had. Any copper? No copper. Nothing much. But now I also know that it's not really worth doing these sentinel pillars as often as I possibly can, because it's just going to be like the same weapon over and over again. Okay. Just need to find myself some copper. Right? Copper gets me Atlas Pass, gets me access to better resources. Need a terrain manipulator too, but that's going to take a little longer because I'm going to have to use... I'm going to have to land at the bases with the guys in them, talk to those guys, hope that they give me a multi-tool roll. I don't have antimatter housing. Yeah. I'm just gonna have to land at bases and hope that the guys in there with the random, like, interactions give me a multi-tool interaction, and that the multi-tool they offer me has a terrain manipulator. My god, there's some weird things you run into when you're not progressing the main story. There's some very odd interactions with this game that, like, they refuse to give you access to until you're past X number of quests in the main story. Nah. What was this one? An inhabited outpost. You know what? That might be useful to me. Minor settlement. Settlement. Tell me that's not what it just marked. No. Looks like it marked this. About 8 minutes? Okay. I'll make my way in that direction for about 8 minutes and sort of pick up whatever I can do along the way. I could just go out into orbit and fly down there super fast, but like I said, I am allowing myself to do that, to hit orbit and then jet across the world with the pulse engine. But realistically, I need as many, like, outposts and interactions and things like that as I can get just to make some progress. So I think this is the one I was just at, but you know what, I can't take that chance. So far, the only place I've found that I can purchase copper is one of these trade terminals. So even if this is the one I've already been at, I need to take the chance to see if it has any copper. Magna gold. Gold. Dirty bronze, which is marked way down and might actually be worth the trade. Do it. More chrome. I can't think of any use for pyrite right now. This is going to take a while, so that's the annoying part. Magna gold is only like one at a time, I think. or dirty bronze is like 1 at a time. Yeah, you can't output a bunch of this because you can only do it 1 at a time, because it can only hold 250 total. But all this silver might be worth it. This might be a decent trade. I don't know if it's ultimately going to be worth it. I think silver will go for about 40,000 for a stack, 40-something thousand for a stack of 250, and that magma gold was like 30,000, something like that a piece. So I think I'm going to end up with about 10k profits per. Which ultimately might end up getting me an extra couple 100,000 out of it, if that. We'll see what I end up with. I believe this, not Magna Gold, this dirty bronze was like 34k a piece, and I bought it in bulk, which means I bought all of it for the same price rather than having to deal with demand changing. Problem is, I need to do all of this at once. I can't go and like check the price right now because I need as much silver as I can possibly get my hands on so I can sell that in bulk before the demand changes again. At least as much as I could possibly store on my ship. I'm running out of space on my ship now. I'll fill up my backpack as well. Just fill up everything I can. But I need to try and put it all in a single location. Like on the ship or on my exosuits. More specifically, I need it all to be on my ship. Because, like I said, I need to sell it in bulk. Otherwise, I have to deal with demand changing on me as I'm selling it. So I'll just pull other things off of the ship to make more space. Okay. We're getting there. Hopefully the silver value is still up. I can't believe I've done this much. Because I'm using 1% of my fuel supply each time, which means I've done like... Just a sec. 50 of them now. Let me take this, this, this. There we go. That's as many inventory slots as I can open up on my ship. Which is more than enough for every bit of silver. So I can sell the silver, all of it, in bulk. I'm going to drop a little bit of silver in my exosuit inventory, though, too. Just so that I have a little left over. In fact, I should do that now. Toss the pugnium back. Oh no, wait, I'm doing the dirty bronze in my inventory, so I actually will have space left over. Let me grab one full stack of silver in my inventory, and then I can toss this and that. There. Should be able to fill up the rest of this with silver. This is so weird, doing it this way. You can't really set up good processing on survival. You can. There are certain things you can set up processing on to get yourself a crap ton of money. Nanites, resources, things like that on survival. But the limited space makes it difficult to do many things that way on survival. Especially like the refiner. The fact that the refiner has space limited like this is kind of just annoying more than it is interesting. Like, limited backpack space and limited starship space and all that is one thing, but... In fact, to some degree, I like how survival works with the exosuit versus the spaceship, because in normal mode, your exosuit and your spaceship can both hold, like, 9999 of basic resources, which makes it almost worthless. But in earlier versions of No Man's Sky, like years ago, there was really a purpose to having, like, storage space in your ship and then cargo space in your ship was something, right? Like, you had two separate inventories in your ship. One was storage, and you could quick access that easily. That was the one you, like, transferred back and forth from in your exosuit and your ship, right? And then the cargo, you couldn't quick transfer. You had to go back to your ship in order to access it, but you could store like 4 or 5 times as much in a single cargo slot as you could in a storage slot kind of thing, right? And that's basically gone the way of the dodo at this point. Anything like haulers having more inventory space or anything like that is pretty much gone the way of the dodo by now. But in survival play, you still get a bit of that, where your exosuit can hold like 500 of a resource, but your ship can hold 1,000 of a resource in each slot, right? So there's still a little bit of that play of like, okay, which is it better for me to keep this on right now? Oh, it's down to negative 12%. 2.9. That's not much. I think buying all of that dirty bronze cost me like 2.4, 2.3, something like that. So I am making a profit, but not a ton. Probably not worth all of that processing. Oh well. I almost want to sell nav data, but it's worth so little of anything. Yeah, it wasn't really worth it all that much. I want this portable refiner. Oh, no free exosuit slots. Okay, makes sense. There. That. That. And that. Yeah, that's all the stuff. And then I need my refiner back, thank you. B-Fighter. B-Fighter. Again, it doesn't really matter. I don't have enough money to be really looking around. Although, the pilots, I haven't been checking the pilots' inventories. They might have more copper and stuff. Pugnium, silver, gamma root. Interesting, but if I can't do hydroponics, then it doesn't matter. Viking effigies could get me rank ups, but I don't need them at the moment. They'll buy pugnium at an advanced price. That's good. Hard frame engine, which I don't need. Nav data is still worth crap right now. Unstable plasma, that's not by much. Chrome's down. Okay. Yeah, I need to be checking with these pilots. That's probably one of my best bets of trying to find copper quick. Frost crystals, but I don't need anything with frost crystals. Nope, nope, they're leaving. Come on, land. Hello, excuse me. Let me under the nose of your ship, please. Gold, fungal mold. Some gold. Oh. Excuse me, pardon me, come on. Lithium, platinum, some precious minerals, not a lot. Come on, man. Someone eventually has to have some copper. I mean, I'm just looking for like 30 or 40 of it. They even have like cactus flesh and stuff. Damn it. Get stuck on the fucking chairs. Okay, great, wonderful. Just get stuck on the chairs for an hour, bouncing on them. Anything interesting around here while I'm waiting? Nope. Head back in here. Let my thermal protection last as long as possible. Sentinel Hunter. Freaking selenium and stuff. But these resources that are like completely impossible to get on this planet, which is great, but I just need copper. Just need copper. Gold star bulbs, Jesus. There's a lot of the same stuff that every one of them has, but a couple of these are changing, and hopefully someone can drop copper in it. Gold and Fecium. Life support job. Huzzah. Nope, no luck yet. There we go. This is always like the worst way to try and get a hold of certain resources, but I usually check as I go occasionally with these sorts of like captains. Whenever I land on a space station, I'll check a couple, but it's one of the worst ways to try and get any resources. And usually I'm going in bulk though. I only need like 30 or 40 copper. Oh, did you just get here? Or have you been sitting here? Nope, platinum and silver, that's definitely new. Back relics can go. I'm occupied. Locate pilot to begin trade. Doesn't seem like any of them want to do copper. It's amazing how rare a super common resource can become if you just can't mine it yourself. That's annoying. I literally only need one thing, and of course it's the one thing no one wants to sell. Come on, man. Interestingly, it doesn't seem like there's much in the way of, like, pirate attacks going on in this area, so I don't think I'm going to be getting many of those. That's okay, I think. Is he new? Yo! Hello. Welcome in. Just trying to find some copper. Which is so much easier when you're not limiting yourself like I'm doing. Such a basic resource that I just can't find at all. Because the game won't let me get a terrain manipulator. Yeah, I don't think any of these guys are going to drop copper at this point. None of them seem interested in it. One more and then I'm out of here. Like, if it hasn't shown up yet, the chance of it showing up must be really bad. I mean, tritium, that's the first time that's shown up. I'm almost certain I could definitely find it, but it's just not happening, so let's just keep going. That's the minor settlement. We'll see what we end up finding on the way out here. I'm wondering what this minor settlement will actually end up being, because it could just be something small like a base, which will be almost worthless to me. Might have some value. But if there's a chance that you can actually get, like, outposts on the starter planet, there's a chance that that's what this could be too. And I would love to find out you can get outposts on the starting planet, because that opens a whole new area of, like, things I can do. There's not too many things out here, is there? Now, why did that not show up? But that is very useful to me. Well, somewhat. What kinds of outposts? I'm talking like the settlement builder type settlement stuff, right? Like, you become overseer of a settlement thing, which is something I've never really done much of in this game, but it might give me a lot of stuff I can do. Since I've never actually played around with it too much in this game, I don't know how much of it I can do on this one planet, and how much of it they're just going to send me somewhere else to complete missions in. Trade. Glass crystal star bulbs. Trade. Star bulbs and goop. And I'm not finding it. Okay, let's see. What do you got? Blueprints. Waveform recycler, advanced mining laser. I don't need either of those, I don't think. Do I not already have this one? Oh, well, it's 120 nanites. I can buy it. Same with this. That's all the blueprints they can sell me on this planet. So what about components? Yeah, antimatter housing. Give me all of those. Wiring loom is down. I'll buy one of those, I suppose. Don't need nav data. I do need 4 glass. Don't need nitrogen salt. That 4 glass gets me access to... Was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. The barrel ionizer. Cool. Slight upgrade to that. The waveform recycler I don't really need. So I'm not going to try and rush that or anything. Need more dioxite. But mostly I need more copper. And I need antimatter, which I can't get until I get the copper. Well, I can. There's a super rare chance I can get antimatter. But it's just easier if I get the copper first. Like, if I could just get these last bits of copper that I need, I can create my own Atlas Pass, which will not give me good access to copper, but it can get me good access to some of the more advanced resources. Planetary chart. Or what? An ancient ruin site. Maybe. Better if I have a terrain manipulator first, though. How about you? Copper? Launch fuel. Stable plasma. Pugnium microprocessor. Of course not. Alright, how about you? Now can I get missions from you? Press them by undertaking work from the mission listings agent. That's interesting. Because I've already advanced to like rank 4 with the Viking, I think, and he still won't give me any. I must have to go to the mission listings agent first. Which means I'm not going to be able to do any of that. Cool, huzzah, great. A little more backstory, and nothing else. Alright. God, just to have a terrain manipulator would be so useful. Come on, man. At least I can get an Atlas passive. One of you guys would have copper. Like, it's obviously possible to get copper on this planet. I found a trade terminal that was selling it, which is where I got some of it. I broke down my rocket launcher, I think it was, for the rest that I've got, but I still need more. Just need some more. Realistically, what I want more than anything right now is a terrain manipulator. Finding out that I would never be able to create my own base, that was an annoyance. That was annoying. Finding out it'd be impossible for me to create my own base. That just, like, took away a lot of options of what I could have done. But, if I could do outpost building stuff, or if I can just manage to find a multi-tool with a terrain manipulator built in, then I can do at least a bit more. Possibly get a little tech. Yes, this is a challenge. This is like starter world locked is what I'm doing here. I can't leave the starter world at any point. Right? So like I'm locked in the tutorial. I can't progress the game any further. I didn't realize just how many things are locked beyond leaving the first planet in the tutorial. Like, I can't build my own base at all. I have to reach that point in the tutorial before they even give me the recipes I need to build my own base. And I don't know of any other way to get the base computer recipe. Maybe there's some other way, but I doubt it. This is like, what all can you do without ever leaving the starting planet in No Man's Sky? Those are locked behind Atlas passes. Even more advanced ones than I possibly have access to right now. Nope, this is going backwards. Yeah, 7717. Distant system. Nope, Viking standing. Yeah, I could get more Viking standing by doing this some more, but I still think that's a glitch. I still believe that's fully not intended. For you to be able to just do those over and over again to gain standing. if you already have the, like, location unlocked. Ugh. This is on permadeath. This is not on permadeath. This is on survival, though. I'm not quite that crazy that I would do this on permadeath, but I am doing it on survival. You know, I don't know if I'll ever even be able to get access to a two resource refiner, honestly. That may be beyond me too, based on what I'm doing. It'll be interesting. So all the marrow bulb I'm holding on to would be worthless to me if that's the case. I should probably just sell it for now. And if I somehow find a way to get a medium refiner or bigger later on, then I can mess around with it a little. Honestly, I need most of the cobalt I'm mining anyway right now. I can't just like turn it all into ionized and dupe it as much as possible and then sell it all. Like, all of these methods of very quick progression that you just don't have access to based on what we're doing here. Challenged I didn't fix my ship and just use it as storage. Had to walk the planet for an hour. Oh my god. There's no way I was doing that. I enjoy flying around in the ship and checking out all the bases and stuff too much for that. Plus, I could end up like... I survived 150,000 hours on the starter planet in No Man's Sky Survival and make a video out of it and literally make almost no progress at all if I'm on foot. So, I wanted to at least be able to fly around in my ship so I can see, like, how long can you stay on the starter planet before you've really, like, exhausted everything you can possibly do, and how much can you actually get done here. Like, just finding out the fact that I would never be able to build a base was a big surprise to me. I never expected that. Hello there. Oh, it says I destroyed more sentinels. Is this a sentinel base? You know what? I can land. I can land. I have a gun now. If this is a sentinel base, I can break the door open myself. Yeah, this looks like it was a sentinel base. Salvage glass? Nope, just projectile ammo. All of these fake freighters that are like showing up. It's just annoying because I can't do freighter stuff at all. Found 5 ships, 8 glyphs, a settlement that I can't claim, and a portal. Hasn't gotten bored because I was just watching a stream on those times. Yep, this is definitely a sentinel base. Okay, let's hope I can get this one going. Should I bother with a recipe? There aren't any recipes I super need now. I've kind of learned all the recipes that I think will be all that useful to me at this point. But let's see if I can even get this base going. Hulong Kido Otan. If I can work out what's being worked on here, I can restart the workflow and restore operations. Kido Otan. Hulong Kido Otan. Oh, I have other peeps build stuff for you. You just have to find base computers in the planet. I mean, maybe. If I turned on multiplayer and then somehow found someone else's base and they had the construction research unit in their base, I might be able to do some stuff. Maybe, but I don't know for sure. Plus, I can't even build the base computer. So unless I have someone else who like joins my group and builds a base computer and we build a base that way, I don't think I can do any of the base construction stuff. So even if I found a construction research unit, I don't think it would matter that much because I wouldn't be able to get into the base building anyway. And I think if I just bring someone else into my group and have them build the base for me, then it's like, well, why'd I bother? I wouldn't have been able to do that if I was stuck on this one planet, so... Starship? No. Okay. Offline. Failed. Again, doesn't matter too much. I can't think of how any of the other recipes I could learn from these facilities would be of any use to me right now. I learned the unstable plasma for my, paralysis mortar, and I learned the Atlas Pass version 1 for the Atlas Pass containers, but that's what I still need copper for. Beyond that, I don't think any of the other recipes are really useful to me, because I can't build any of the stuff that's like advanced recipe stuff anyway. Can't use the construction units blocked in the tutorial. I've tried it because I use the portal to go to the systems near the center and has lots of bases. Yeah. Oh, it's another... I mean, this is worthless to me though, right? I guess I can check. I suppose I can check. I think this is worthless to me because I think it's the same multi-tool every time. Every Sentinel pillar has the same multi-tool in it. And so this is basically worthless to me now. But I guess I can just run one more check to see if I have a chance at getting another multi-tool. I don't know if there's any reason to even access the logs. I think the logs for these Sentinel boundary pillars are just story. I don't think they're anything else. Yep, memories of storms again. Wonderful. Let me, let me grab one of these ones that doesn't have anything in it, and I'll exchange it. I don't want to have my entire multi-tool list filled out with Memories of Storms, because then I'll be struggling just to keep track of which one I'm actually using as my multi-tool, so instead I'll just exchange them as I go. And break them down for resources. I think that's the one I'm using. That's the one I'm using. And that. And wait, this is... no, nothing. That can turn into antimatter. Wonderful. Got a little more antimatter. Hold on to this. Hold on to that. Toss that. What was that antimatter for? That was for the shield lattice. That would be worth making, like, right now. And then I think I can get rid of this, but life support gel and wiring loom. Yeah, but there's no water on this planet as far as I can tell. So I'm just going to break this down. And that'll get me access to these, at least. These can go over here. This one can go over here. It doesn't pair anyway. This can go... Where do I want this? I need more tech slots now. I don't absolutely need more tech slots right now, but I need more tech slots now. Like, I have a little more space for tech slots, but I should just get more tech slots. Now let's get in before my hazard protection wears off there. It was almost gone. Let me see. This one can go wherever because it doesn't pair with anything. This can go here, that can go there. There we go. That'll work better. I can make both of my upgrades for my hazard protection and pair them off this way. Thank you. There we go. Little better hazard protection now. Or a little better battery. I also do want to do this thermic layer, but it's more than just the dioxide. I do need a little more dioxide, but it's more than that. I need more copper. Like I said, the very first thing I want to do when I get 13 more copper is make the Atlas pass, because that lets me open the Atlas containers. That gets me access to like antimatter housing and antimatter and more advanced resources. Was it that? Yes, there it is. I'm just flying to the next location anyway. It's a good time for ads, I suppose. Not doing anything all that interesting. Hello. Sure. I really should be trying to land at like all of these. I don't like wasting the fuel, the launch thruster fuel, but realistically, launch thruster fuel, not that hard to get. And all of these give me chances. I keep thinking of these as like, oh, I can get some basic resources out of these. Right? Just some basic resources or nanites or things like that out of that. Doesn't matter. Nothing important. I can get some nanites out of the bunkers. Maybe some units. Right? Some nanites here. Maybe a little nav data there. That's all I really think about them. But the thing is, I can usually find some buried tech that I can access from the surface, which gives me salvage data, which is good for nanites or units, because salvage data sells for a lot. And these have a chance of giving me tech modules. Like, it's rare, but it does happen, and I need to remember that fact, right? I have a chance of pulling tech modules. I even managed to pull an S-rank tech module out of one of those, or upgrade out of one of those things one time. Now, that's not going to happen very often, but it does happen. And it's one of the rare ways that I can actually get tech upgrades. So it's worth doing. Really? Another boundary sentinel? I don't know, man. I'm not even sure I really want to land at that one. I just get another of the same multi-tool I keep getting, which can drop some resources, but nothing too impressive. And a couple more salvage glass, which can drop some useful stuff, but again, nothing too amazing. Nanites, Ognium. If only I could get access to a sentinel ship so I could just hover. But not likely. Not well locked onto the starter planet. Unless I can find my way to a dissonant world somehow, that ain't happening. Oh, there's another big base, too. Oh, of course, yes, immediately, yes, absolutely, yep, sure. Keep just jerking my stupid ship around in every direction you possibly can that's totally not feasible in order to cram me into the tower. Like, first I turned my ship this way, then I went out this way, and I still ran into the tower. Okay, I think that's everything of any value out of there. I should check this one, too. Get that these areas are down here. I don't remember what it is. I think it's just like turn-in zones. Yeah, artifact exchange vault. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. A whole lot of nothing down here, really. That's why. That's why I forget there's anything down there. Because there's nothing really down there. Oh, come on. Come on. Copper. All I care about is copper. Of course you don't. That'd be too useful. Da-dun-da-dun-da-dun. Sell the marrow bulbs, don't need them. I don't think I need the hydraulic wiring or magnetic resonator or any of that stuff, dude. Sell the hard frame engines and the quad servos and the pugmium. I can sell that extra, I could sell that. This guy probably has nothing I care about. I bought all the blueprints from this planet, so he should have nothing new. Yeah. But what's he have in the way of components? More antimatter housing, buy them. Always buy the antimatter housing. Exosuit upgrade charts are still expensive, even when they're priced way down at 33%. At negative 33%, right? They're still over like 100,000 a piece. It'd be worth it if I had better sell options, because then the extra exosuit space would give me more ability to sell, but I don't have any good sell options, really. Nope. Come on. Which side? This side. Silver. God, they get it. I've seen silver, I've seen platinum, and I've seen gold. I haven't seen any copper. That's just annoying. Thanks, pal. Alright, Galactic Trade Terminal. That's the one place where I've seen copper before, is at one of these. Some paraffinum. But I don't think I need that for anything. I could use that to, like, repair ship parts on damaged ships, but I'm not really doing that yet. Pyrite. I have terminals now. I don't really care about talking to that thing. I know you can interact with these towers. I don't really care. It's just lore as far as I know. Fucking cactus flesh and gamma root, but no copper. Not one single piece of copper. I'll give you some resource from a completely different system or something, but no copper. The things you do when you're bored. I wonder if this is making anyone in chat sick to their stomachs. Oh. Oh. Cool. I can land without having to waste any fuel. See what I can get. Is that nothing? Did I just get nothing? Salvage data. Nanite. The word. Nothing in here. What kind of facility is this? Okay, it's not a sentinel facility. So there's a chance someone in here might have a multi-tool for me. Maybe. Let's see what he's got. The shoulder prying eyes before powering down security systems, pulls open a hidden vault at their feet, which seems to be piled high with Starship upgrade modules. All I hear is the soft muted howl of frozen wind outside. I'll give him units. I don't have any pure ferrite, unfortunately, but I'll give him units. Shakes their head disappointed. Is he still interested? No further response. Okay. I was gonna see about making pure ferrite, but fine. You're gonna be a bitch about it. Then, whatever. If it's like, I'm giving you this one chance to convince me, or no, never. 23:45. This is the... Okay. 45... 44 is 89, and 88 would be 177. So 177 plus 176 would be 2, 3, 40, no, 53, 353. Hey, another distress signal. Tell me it's on planet. Yep, it's on planet. Good. Now you. Damn, I can't shoot him. I know you can't, but still, it's like... Hey, if you've got all these resources, like black market resources down here, right? That one of my options was to threaten to report him. And then he decides, no, I'm not going to deal with you. Then just blast him. Steal them all and walk away. There we go. Let's continue on to the settlement. Nothing? It's a whole lot of nothing. Well, there's albumin pearls there. I could make a little profit off of that, I suppose. But that's alright. It is interesting being stuck to all this, like, low-level stuff from the starter planet, though. Like I said pretty much right near the beginning, on any normal playthrough, one of the first things I would do is go to the anomaly, pick up all my expedition rewards, and then I'd have like 5 S-class ships of all different types and like all this useful stuff, right? Being limited to like stuck with this ship, maybe you can find another one to trade with it somewhere along the way. Limiting yourself like this is actually really interesting. What is it? Is it a settlement, or is it a... It's just a random base. But it is one of the ones where it could have a guy inside who's willing to trade a multi-tool with me. Like, there are like 3 different layers of RNG to that, really. First of all, he has to trade a multi-tool with me, which is only one of like 10 different interactions that can happen with them. Second, I have to do it successfully. And third, it has to have a terrain manipulator built in. Like, there's so many levels of RNG obfuscation at that point that the odds that it'll actually happen are pretty friggin' low. Oh my god, it's just Memories of Storms again! Dude, are you kidding me? I don't even want it. I was gonna say maybe I can trade it for the one that I have with all the damage slots, so this at least doesn't have damage slots, but it's a C rank too. I don't care. Like, let me see. If I take all of this... No, wait, I don't need the paralysis mortar. I don't need the scanner either. It'll have that. It won't have a bolt caster. It'll have that and that and that and that, I believe. So if I take those... Right? Yeah, it has those 4 things. And then I exchange it, it's still over 1.9 million for a C class? No. Not happening. Even with all those spaces opened up, it's just not worth it. And now I've lost my, Great, now I've got 5% in my paralysis mortar. I can fire it once. Super useful. Come on, copper. Of course not. More unstable plasma. Anything else? Sell the salvage data. I should probably just start selling all of this stuff. But I might end up finding a use for it at some point. Like magnetic resonators and hydraulic wiring and quantum computers. I don't think I need any of it. Nav data, I think it's not worth anything. The nav data is like marked down as much as it possibly can be, which makes it almost worthless to me, but it might still be worth just selling it. I don't think I can use the nav data for anything. Not worth a ton of money, though. I may as well hold on to this stuff for now. Alright, come on. Come on, do multi-tool. Legend Light Frozen and Raw, Claw Mark, Scarlet Chest, Execute, Lights Flash Red, Interloper, Viking, blah, blah, blah. Leave me. Satisfied by their narrow victory. It's clear, however, the warriors' injuries are severe. They have trouble breathing. Recharge their exosuit? He might just want my congratulations, honestly. Well, shit. I backed out of that one instead. Red, jagged, and recent bite mark. It's wrapped around the entirety of the warrior's neck. I mean, he's a warrior, and he seems to be celebrating his victory. He might just want me to congratulate him, not, like, take pity on him. Nods, ignoring the pain, too proud to ask for help. Revel in the suffering and glory of victory. Okay, that was worthless to me anyway. He was never going to give me a multi-tool. None of my options there were great ones. Blueprints? Nothing. Yeah, they've got nothing new for me on this planet, blueprint-wise. I've got everything from them I can get. More antimatter housing. Don't need any more glass. I don't need any advanced stuff. Honestly, it might... Yeah, it'd probably be worth selling my, hydraulic wiring, hermetic seal, magnetic resonators. The only hope is finding portal. No, that's actually not a hope for me. Because that would count as leaving the planet. I can't portal out. That would count as leaving the starter planet. So that won't work for me. Even if I can find glyph 1 here and just do 1111, you know, the galactic core like error code or whatever, that won't work. I would be on a different planet. Like, I can technically get a terrain manipulator. It is technically possible, but the RNG, like, statistic value for it is so low that it may as well not be. Be running into that a lot with a lot of the challenge run type stuff I do, where it's like, yeah, the percentage chance of this, the statistical chance of this happening is so low, it may as well be impossible. I can spend 500 hours working on it and not find it. Technically, the other one only ended up costing me like 25 hours, but still. That was stupid of me to do. If only I could just blast it and mine it up that way, or even put like my rocket launcher back on and mine it up that way. Eh. Honestly, I'm mostly just back to, wait. That was a distress signal, wasn't it? Distress signal. That could work. I might be able to find something in a distressed ship that could have copper as its, product. Alright, I'm not even gonna bother to take the slow path. I'm gonna go straight there. Also, for any new people who are here who are just like, you just violated the conditions of... No. I'm counting low orbit of the planet that I'm on as still considered like part of the planet. So I can rocket around the world with my pulse engines to get to locations faster. I just can't leave the world. Like, I can't try to go to another planet, basically, or another space station, or a freighter, or anything like that. Is there someone here? No, doesn't look like it. Ooh, there's some buried tech here. Good. Close enough to the surface that I can grab it through the ground. Nope. And... Gek Relic. Nothing too special. Ammo. Get rid of the liquid. Some nanites. Dress beacon, huh? There's a ship for signs of life or send out a warning signal. Beacon in the cockpit whilst in flight, but it's unclear what. Search ship for signs of life. Ship technology. Cause this carnage is thankfully long gone. Economy scanner. This is like the most worthless thing they could possibly give me. That has no value whatsoever. I wonder what an economy scanner would break down into, though. Is it just microprocessors and wiring looms if I try to refund it? Probably. Alright. Let's see if this has anything I can break down for copper. Oh, I don't care. I'm not going to repair it anyway. Oh, an S-rank shield. Oh my god, that's pretty good. Oh, but I'd have to repair it. This is ferrite and sodium nitrate. This is nothing. This is chrome, sodium, and a wiring loom. I don't really feel like I need those. This might be worth fixing and putting on my other ship. But do I care that much? Shield? I mean, if I'm not going to fly out in space, I'm not going to get into many fights. The only thing the shield really helps with is me crashing into fucking pillars and stuff. Give me these wiring looms here. I've got enough space in here that I don't need to worry about it taking up too much tech space. Yeah, I'll go ahead and fix it, I suppose. I don't love getting rid of all that stuff, but whatever. And then we'll pack this up. Take it with me. Anything else on here I need? Wait, what was the rank of this ship anyway? Oh, it's B class. Not bad. I can't do anything with it, though. I should see about swapping over to these higher rank ships that I have and maybe using them to trade for other ships. Even without all these spots repaired, I might be able to trade for better ships. Even if I trade one of these for like a C class of someone else's ship that has a rocket launcher, that would be beneficial to me, because then I could buy their ship, trade for it with this one for their C class with a rocket launcher, break down the rocket launcher, and get copper that way. There we go. Upgrade. Pure ferrite. Anything else? No, I need more. I need more suit upgrades is what I need. I need more sodium too then, don't I? Yeah. 247 ain't bad though. Next time I land, I'll convert some of that sodium into sodium nitrate. And then carbon nanotubes and antimatter housing, I think, are the only other things you need for it. No fuel in launch thruster. Yep. Yep. Where's a launch thruster recharger when you want one? Lumen armor repaired? What? Oh, it's talking about the stuff I repaired in the other ship. That was all worthless. Who cares? Realistically, those two purple ones I have. Oh, that one's off planet. The name of the ship and it being broken. I didn't even check the name of the ship. The Forge of Perfection. Okay, that is pretty good. It being a busted piece of crap. Kind of fitting. Oh. Is this an infested one? Yeah, that's an infested one. Make a lot of money there. Okay. Let's change back to the mining beam. Stop trying to steal those from me, asshole. Never stop moving. Holy fuck! It just launched me to the other side of the building. Instantly. When the game just decides these guys can hit you and just send you flying 10,000 feet away. Messed up. Sometimes they do damage to you, sometimes they project you, like propel you at the velocity of a fucking bullet. Yep. Another word. A little bit more of this. Okay. Don't care. Like, even on this playthrough where I'm trying to get stuff, like trying to make money in different ways, I don't bother keeping the crappy rusted metal or goo that I find. It's just not worth it. Like, I remember back in the day when you learned, like, oh yeah, you can refine the goo down into, oh yeah, refiner. You can refine the goo down into nanites, and it's like the conversion rate and the time it takes to do that is such utter trash. as to be like, why would I bother? When instead I could just come in here, steal all their larval cores, and I could turn that into nanites if I really wanted to. But I don't want to at the moment. Eggs is the best for nanites per hour, yeah. Like Haddle cores, larval cores, stuff like that's great for nanites. All the stupid goo that just fills the space and is completely worthless is terrible. It's terrible. You use like more carbon than you're getting back in like value just to burn it all down 5 times in a row. And then it takes like 15 or 20 of the final product just to make a single nanite. It's complete crap. Now, the rusted metal to ferrite's not quite as bad, if you need it. I mean, ferrite's super easy to get in most playthroughs, but if for some reason you really just don't feel like mining ferrite, then if you have a bunch of rusted metal on hand, you can just turn that into it. But again, the conversion rate's not the best. It's not nearly as bad as the nanites, though. If only I had an easy way of getting, like, sodium. I mean, it's not the hardest thing to get, but I need to land more and run around and collect it myself, and it's just annoying. Geknip, huh? You know, there's a lot of upgrades I may never get the chance to use. Because I don't know if they can come pre-packaged or if I can do any sort of quest for them. I don't know if the mission agent here on World will ever give me missions. I may just need a higher rank with the Vy'keen than I think I did. Because I thought it was 3, but he still didn't give me one. I may just need a higher rank, like 5 or something, to get quests from the mission agent here on World. Or he may never give you a single quest until you've at least visited the mission agent on the space station once. And if that's the case, I'm never getting a quest then. Because he was whining to me about, like, go visit the mission agent, or my character was saying, like, maybe I should go visit the mission agent in the space station or whatever. So I need to try and get my Vy'keen standing up even higher and see if he just never gives me a mission. Okay, this is a normal base. Is there anyone in here? Of course not. That'd be too useful. Nav data. I think I'm going to start selling the nav data. I don't think I have any use for it. If I can't go to the space station and buy planetary charts, and I can't build a signal booster, I don't think I have any use for the nav data. $99, $92. That'd be -7. Then -6. Then -5. So -4 would be 77. Hey, another distress signal. Another chance at another ship. I have so many busted, shitty ships at this point. Like, I mean, I don't have a ton. I have 2 extra ships that are both, like, A or B or something like that rank, and they're both just, like, busted pieces of crap. But maybe I can use them to trade. Maybe I can still get something out of them. $20 minutes. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do that. Alright. Let's do this the quick way. when something is like 5, 6, 7, whatever minutes away, sometimes I'll just go to it on planet, right? Because I'll run into plenty of little extra things that I can run into along the path. Little random bases and stuff like that, but it's like 30 minutes away. It's like, no thanks, I'm good. Oh, crash freighter. I can't do much with this though, can I? You know what? Let me check what I can do with it though. I may be able to learn some kind of useful something or other from this. I know in the main quest you learn more useful stuff, but let's see what we get out of this, if anything. Read the log. Nothing? Nothing. Okay. Can I get into any of these since I can't dig with the terrain manipulator? There should be a couple I can reach still. Like up here, I think I can reach these ones. And run away. It's just nanites. Oh no, not the radiation. I can't get into all of them, but I can get into a couple of these. I don't remember what all is on the drop table. You can get them all without manipulator, even just from above or below. Really? I can even get the buried one without the manipulator? Units. 69 nice units. Even the one down here? Excuse me. Oh yeah, I can reach it. Units. 71,000. Not quite as nice. That's 3. I think there's 4. Crossword. Distress beacon and trading post? Wait, a trading post? Let's mark that. A humming sack. What? Why does it say there's a humming? Okay, it's out there. Where's the last one? Over there. I'm still holding out hope that I'll get scanner upgrades and be able to make a bunch of money by scanning these creatures and rocks and plants and stuff, but doesn't seem to be like that'll happen. Can you actually reach this one? Holy crap, you can reach this one. Never knew you could reach them all without digging. Nanites and units, nanites and units. All nanites and units. Nothing too useful. Oh, there's a cargo pod. Buried cache. Drop pod. Drop pod. Is there a 5th one that I didn't have? Oh, okay. Units. That's 70,000 each time. Not bad. Not the best, not bad. Trading post. Might be useful. A distress signal could be useful, but a trading post I think would be more useful to me right now. Let's see how far away it is, though. An hour. Nope. Let's just head to the distress signal then. Hello. What's this one? Oh, there's another sealed one? Nice. And luckily all the sentinels are still turned off. Although, shouldn't there be, like, dead sentinels nearby here, then? Yeah, there they are. There we go. Let's see if I have any better luck on this one. Pressure. Fluids filling the pipes surrounding the terminal. The sound is ominous, especially when combined with the high-intensity alarms. Shut down catalyst pipes? Ow! Do I need a recipe? I can't think of a single recipe I care about. I don't need nanites. I don't really need a multi-tool expansion slot yet because I don't have a good multi-tool. Maybe I should just keep going with recipes, I suppose. I mean, multi-tool expansion slots are nice, but I don't even have, like, my final multi-tool yet. Yeah, I'll just do a recipe, I suppose. I guess nothing would really hurt to get these recipes. Not that I can build a lot of these on my own anyway. A lot of the materials I need for them aren't even on this planet. I'll grab the microprocessor just in case. Honestly, this is perhaps like the longest I've ever used the Radiant Pillar in a playthrough. There is that. You know, you'd think one of these times I would run into an actual person. But I just haven't yet, unless there's one here. No, still no one. And this one's a fighter. Interesting. Okay, relic, don't care. Projectile ammo. Sodium. Nanite. Furniture turn, body lace drape over a large box. Covered in dangerous-looking alien markings. A strange black mist surrounds the scene. I mean, the ballsy move would be to open the box. Dark energy channels through me like poison. Tech I find within the container has come at a cost. Ow! Yes, I got the hazmat gauntlets! Oh! This is the other way. I forgot. This is the other way you can get some tech modules. Is by doing distress beacons. You get tech modules that way. Hazmat gauntlets, finally. I can farm the frostwort now. I definitely need tech upgrades for my suit, though, now. I need to start finding more exosuit things. Salvage of flight. Seriously? Still no rocket launchers built in? Damn. Just not gonna find anything useful then. C-class ship too. I don't care. Chrome. Can't dismantle any of these. That's everything. Everything of value. I didn't even care to pull out that C-grade shield upgrade. Like, who cares? Shit, I don't have the space, do I? Core health, shield strength. Can't get all the tech, though. At a certain point, it will only give nanites. Had to unlock things in the anomaly for the... Yeah, I know there are certain things that I will never be able to get access to. If I'm not going to the anomaly and I'm not going to the space stations, there are certain bits of tech. And I'm not progressing the main story. There are certain bits of tech I will never get access to. I get that. This is definitely better. Health, shield strength, solar panel power, I don't care about. Solar panel power is like the most worthless thing ever. Health, shield strength. What's this one? Life support tanks and fuel efficiency. I mean, those are nice upgrades, though. Why are these pairing, though? Life support and fuel efficiency. Why is that pairing with health, solar panel, and shield strength? I like having the big life support tank, though. I don't really need as much health and shield strength for the most part. I'm trying to avoid fights mostly rather than getting in them. This is a good upgrade because it's got 3 of them, though. That is nice. The stats on it aren't great, but it's a good upgrade. If my save is on normal or survival, I could go to that expedition planet that gives the mobile terminals to unlock stuff. Oof. Expedition planet gives the mobile terminals. I don't remember which one that is. Let's drop this shield lattice for a moment so I can just look at these. Health and shield strength only. Sprint distance, life support. I don't care about solar panel. This one and this one are like my least interesting ones. I'm gonna ditch this one. I'll ditch this one next time. There, that pairs the 3 of them. I need more tech slots now. Exosuit tech slots now. Game? Where is it? I saw that. Huh. When I was in my ship, I saw a buried tech. See, it's right there, right next to me. Where is it? Oh, it's here. I can't get close enough to... Oh, I can get close enough to do it. I don't know why it wouldn't show it to me before then. Okay. That's it for the distress beacon. Again, I didn't find any copper. This game is really... It's like playing with me now. All the things. Give me all the things. I don't know what all I just picked up because I'm too busy paying attention to flying to see what all it was, but since the sentinels won't attack me... Is that all of them? That's all of them. Okay. Platinum. Lemium. No idea. Nitrogen salt cell, sulfur in cell. Barite keep. Lemium. Check what that breaks down into. Okay, I need to start selling nav data. I can't think of any use for nav data, and it's taking up too much space now. Let me head for this trading post. The fact that I'm using the pulse engine, I do need to have a source of tritium. And I know that the merchants, the random merchants that land on this planet can have a chance of dropping tritium, but... It's not very high. And it doesn't look like this planet has any asteroids nearby. More Geknit. Oh yes, check the Lemium. Gold.
Technology recharge.
Movement module. Like, movement module upgrade game, please. A little bit of a sprint boost here or there is pretty nice. I can sprint pretty well now. Not great, but pretty well. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Multi-tool. Multi-tool. Pure rich and of good breeding stock, the look in their eyes is sultry. Brigadier. Questioning eyes. They clearly need someone to talk this through with. Advise. Sultry. Nods. They relay a message. Cool. I got some units out of it. Still not good. Let's see what we can get out of here. 1126. This is going backwards. Yeah. The next one will be 1261. Location in the distant stars. Nope. Just Viking standing. You know, I'm at the point where I wanna raise my Viking standing more and see. 11, 8, 80, 1, 8, 1, 1. Catalog. Viking. Next rank Preceptor in 7. Missions completed. Outsider. Complete missions Viking by visiting space station listings. Check listings carefully. Improve your standing. The Viking will increase the variety of missions on offer. The Viking dominated space. Yeah, I don't think I can ever get missions from the one here on the planet. I think I can only ever take them from the one on the space station. Words learned, 20 of 50. Walkers destroyed, 0 of 100. That's fine. Systems visited, nanites acquired. Wait, I have a Korvax standing? How? Oh, I have 1 Gek standing as well. Okay, you start at 1, I guess. Units worth of goods smuggled. Of course it is. Oh, tons of units acquired. Plants farmed. Missions completed. Treasures found. Highest medal achieved and units earned. Sentinels destroyed. I mean, none, really, but I did turn them off, so that destroyed, like, all of them on the entire planet. Kepler total milestones. Okay, alien counters, met 10, sentinels, blah, blah, blah. Collected knowledge, wonders, recipes, 8 out of 337. I mean, that's just because I haven't looked into most of these, too. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it matters how much I raise my Viking standing. I think that guy is never going to give me missions. Like, I'm Viking rank 5 now. If he won't give me missions yet, then I'm pretty sure he's not going to ever give them to me. I think the planet side mission agent might only be like a mission turn-in point. It might not be a mission start point. Wait, did I not check these at all? I did not. So, distress signals will give me a chance to learn a few more bits of tech. I think that's only like suit and ship tech, though. I don't know that you can ever learn multi-tool tech that way. Can't go to the anomaly. Can't go to the space station. I've bought all of the tech blueprints I can from this world. Where's the, there it is. What other options are left? Keep going for distress beacons for ships till I can find a ship that has some copper on it. But this ultimately only gets me the Atlas Pass, which gets me access to the red containers, but... Oh, I've already been here before. Okay. I've already pulled most of the stuff I care about out of the red containers. Like, I've already ultimately gotten most of the stuff I could pull out of the red containers that I care about. There's some tritium. Let's go ahead and take some of that. I'll dump some of this gold and platinum. Why is that only doing... Whatever. Dump the nav data. Don't need it. Dump the Gek relic, dump the salvage data, the Gek net. Sulfuring, nitrogen, salt, and the larval cores for a nice 1,000,000. It's a nice setup. Jump over to my suit. Dump. What? Nothing? Nothing. Mm-hmm. How about this? One of these trade terminals had... I need to start buying the exosuit upgrade charts. Like 3 of them for now. One of these trade terminals did have copper in it. I can't for the life of me remember which station it was anymore, but one of them did have copper. Interloper. Don't care. Yeah, platinum. I really need platinum, bro. Nope, he's leaving. But this guy, did he just... Nope, he's leaving as soon as I'm rushing towards him. He leaves. Okay, nothing too interesting here for now. Select another ship. Hive up! Cannot launch starship damaged. Can you just trade over what ship you're in? Hive up. Thank you for the resub. I thought there was an option to just, like, change selected ship. Not summon your another ship, but just change the selected one. Gold and selenium. Platinum, these guys do not want to... They do not want to trade copper in any way, shape, or form. Need to play this game again? Yeah, this game is a lot of fun. I always have a ton of fun playing No Man's Sky, which is why I'm doing like the weird gimmick stuff in it now. It's just so I can play it some more, pretty much. Platinum cactus flesh, thanks a lot. That's very helpful. There was a method for... What was it? I don't want to do that, game. Thanks. I think if I restart, it like auto repairs my ships. I don't remember. There was totally a way to like fix the two pieces of the ship that they're trying to force you to repair in order to fly it without actually doing that, which is totally a glitch. But since my ships are miles away and I don't have them repaired and I can't repair them now, I may as well try it. So I think if I hop in and hop out, restore point saved, and then go to reload restore point, I think this might let me summon my ship to me. I think the other one was a little weirder. I think the other one was like you have a teleporter on the planet and you summon the ship to you, you set it as your normal ship, and then you use the teleporter to get back up to the station or something like that. And that like forces the ship to think that it's fixed. Yeah, Forge of Perfection. Forge of Perfection, Swage of Light. So now my ships think that they're like launch thrusters and stuff like that at least are fixed. Right. They still can't go out into space. That's the other thing that you do with them. There. There's my 3 ships. Now I can look around and see if there's anything interesting. C grade. Offer to trade. Nothing I want to trade for. An offer on his ship. He does not have a rocket launcher thing. Let me grab one of these. Primary starship switched. So that lets me set it as one of like my primary starship. So now I can try and trade it away, this busted piece of crap, for something more valuable to me. Haulers are pretty expensive. Probably not the best idea. All I need is one that has rocket launchers, really, though. None of them want to have rocket launchers, though. I don't know why. It's so impossible to find a ship with rocket launchers suddenly. Like, literally all I need is 13 more copper. And they just won't. Like, they won't trade it to me, they won't have a ship with the tech on it. See, look at all these shield upgrades, and no one has rocket launchers. And this is a B-class ship, though. That's somewhat interesting. But the price is way too high. B-class ship with a lot of tech space. But the price is too high. It's too bad. That was also, I think, a hauler, so probably blocked like the hyperdrive tutorial. That'd be weird that the rocket launcher is blocked. I had one on my ship when it spawned. That seems odd. Ooh, an A-class fighter? Shit, no, that's way too expensive still. I'm close. No, I'm not. Why am I not? I thought I was up to like 9 million units, but maybe it was the exosuit. No, the exosuit charts that I bought, I think, were only about 1 million, if that. These haulers are not the best idea. Fuck. I really need a movement module upgrade. Let me take a look at some of these and see what the value on them. I think these two are going to be exactly the same, most likely. How about the salvage of flight? And that's a C class, so that's going to be even less valuable. These two B classes. Forge of Perfections might be my best bet here. But they're both going to be about the same. Ugh, have to climb back up. Starter ship has it, other ones won't. That's annoying. That's very annoying. And that, like, you need 200 copper. It costs 200 copper to craft a rocket launcher. I break mine down, I get 100 copper. No other ship in the game is going to spawn with a rocket launcher. It's like the game is just rubbing it in your face at that point. Like, you're never going to get what you need. Ever, ever. Like, come on. No one will trade copper. No one will spawn anything in their ship that has copper. Oh no, this is the one I've already got. The salvage of flight. Whoa, that's a long nose. Prophecy of the Moon. Maneuverability, hyperdrive range. Which ship type is it that has the best, like, planetary speed? Is that maneuverability? I always forget that. I think that's maneuverability. And I think it's fighters, isn't it? $900,000 units. I can get rid of this busted old ship. And I can get a terrible class, but it's a fighter. Good maneuverability. I think it's explorers? No, I think explorers have good hyperdrive range. Is it fighters that have the best maneuverability? Since, like, everything I'm doing is on this one planet, I just want a ship that has, like, the best movement speed on this planet, basically. Bright Forge IJ5. This is a pretty good ship. Exchange with 3.7 million units. This isn't bad. It might be worth it to try and hold off for at least like an A. I could probably get S's to spawn, but I don't think I could afford to even trade for an S. Really. That one's not terrible. It may not be worth it trying to wait for even like an A, because I don't think I'd have enough money to exchange for an A, even with the B-class ships. They're too busted, basically. Salvage of flight again. C-class fighter. Yeah. A-class fighter. Yeah, I'd need 10 million to get to an A class. Hey, pal. Wanna join my squadron? Nope, no freighter owned. Okay. I thought it was locked behind something. I didn't know for sure it was freighters. This ship looks like crap. Definitely don't want it. But I'll look at it at least. C-class hauler. Terrible maneuverability. High shield strength. Is that what the hauler's benefit is as a ship these days? Since it's no longer actually got better cargo capacity, they just make it like the most bulky shielded ship. It's good in a firefight, I guess. But it's slow as shit, which makes it not so great in a firefight. Yeah, realistically, I think I just need to make more money. Like, a ton more money. So I can start trying to trade for an A or an S class. But... fighter, most likely. Maneuverability 244, 376, 164, yeah. I think a fighter. An A or S class fighter. I could also keep answering distress signals in the off chance that I find a higher class, because I found 2 Bs and a C, but nothing better. I wanted to use these to sort of trade off for other things, but has more maneuverability and a radiant pillar on S class. I wanted to use these to trade off for other things since their class, even though they're busted, their class is high, so they're pretty good at trade value. Ultimately, what I would normally do with stuff like that is just break it down on the space station for like storage augments and normal stuff that I could just trade for a crap ton of units and things like that, right? But I can't get to the space station, I can't break them down, they're just sort of taking up space now. C-class fighter, nope. Yeah, none of them are ever gonna spawn a rocket launcher, it looks like. Back to my radiant pillar. Actually, what's my 378? 244, 244, 378. Okay. Radiant pillar's just as good as any other right now. Alright, I'll stick to this then. Wait, is that a solar sailor? I'm pretty sure that's a solar ship there. Yeah, that's a solar ship. I wonder if solar ships have better maneuverability. I don't know what the like best in slot blah 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 stat for a solar ship is. Maybe maneuverability, but with the big wings, I almost wouldn't think that would be the case. The fact that they can recharge themselves because of their solar sails is nice. I think it's their pulse drive, I think they auto-recharge because of the solar sails. Or was it something else? I don't remember. I remember the solar sails recharge something. Solar is a poor man's exotic in stats. Okay. Let's just keep looking around. Hey, exosuit upgrade without even having to use the map for it first. Which reminds me, I do have maps for the exosuit upgrades. They recharge launch thrusters. They recharge launch thrusters, really? What's the point of the auto recharger then? Like, is an auto recharger basically worthless to put on a solar sailor, or does it increase how fast it recharges launch thrusters? Because I know that's what the auto recharger does. Tech spots. I should fill these out though too, so that I have 3 spots. Yeah, I'll start putting those in. Auto recharge while flying. Okay. Okay, so the auto charger recharges your launch thrusters while you're on the ground, and the solar sails recharge it while you're in the air. I mean, I guess. I guess that's okay. Oh yeah, I can harvest these now. Thank you. I don't even know how much frost crystals are really worth, or how important it was that I got these hazmat gauntlets, but it's another resource. It's another revenue stream, I suppose. Yeah, let's just do exosuit upgrades now. Local information repository. Oh, that's one of those, Oh, no. That's where I got it from. Ancient Ruins site. No reason to pop that yet. Total value 18. 12 units each. Yeah, this is not really worth it. Okay. Whatever. Not super useful. Where's the, am I out of dihydrogen jelly? No, I've got it. Oh no, this is, dihydrogen, not dihydrogen jelly. Crap.
Technology recharge.
Let me see if there's any more dihydrogen around here while I'm waiting for that to go. No, there's more sodium, and I do need it. Like, as much sodium as I can get my hands on, because I need the nitrate for the exosuit upgrades, and I need the sodium for my hazard protection. Looks like the Sentinels are flying again. That's unfortunate. I could really use an auto charger of some kind. Whatever kind I can get my hands on, I'd love to have one. 5 hours? Yeah, let's not do that. Up we go! This is really interesting and weird limitations. Certainly a lot of things I wasn't expecting. But it's interesting to see, like, how much you can do. I could easily do all of the exosuit upgrades. That's simple. I just need to have enough money for the exosuit charts to make sure to go to them over and over and over and over and over and over and over forever. As well as the antimatter housing, which I still have to buy. I think I have a chance at antimatter housing drops if I get the Atlas Pass Mark 1. I know you can get antimatter out of those red containers. I think you can get housing as well. I think you can get most of, like, the tier 1 processed resources out of them. Nope, more tech slots. Get myself maybe... I'll use up this entire list of, What? I wasn't doing anything. I'll use up this entire list of exosuit upgrade charts that I have on technology slots in my suit. which should get me a total of 4, because I had 3 and then I found 1 randomly. So that'll be a decent start on tech for now. I can toss these in there. Toss those. You can hold 200 ion batteries and life support gel? It's like way more than you need. Drop pod is over that way now. 50 minutes. I could. I don't think I'm going to. Unfortunately, since I'm not hanging out on the planet, just sort of dropping by at all the random locations I find on the way to my location, my destination, right? I'm not getting as many, like, random pickup things, like settlements that I have a chance at a multi-tool on, or new distress beacons, or things like that. But at least I'm getting some more spots in my exosuit. It's always nice. What is that? I think that's just a deuterium booster. Sodium. I can grab the food. It's not worth a ton, but it is worth some money. What do you got? Another Viking dagger. How are we doing? Oh, I have a supercharged slot. There we go. Supercharged it. Which only gave me an extra 5%. Uh-huh. An extra 5%. Huzzah. Thanks, game. You know what? Forget that. I'm gonna supercharge my jetpack. Yeah. Tanks, recharge rate, recovery time, distance. Yeah, I'll supercharge that. And then which one had sprint distance? I can move this out here. Which one of these had sprint distance? That. So it should be pairing with that, I think. No? Guess not. That's interesting. I thought they paired with anything that they... Maybe not. Support, fuel efficiency, core health, shield strength. These can easily go down this path because they can only pair with one each. Oxygen recycler and life support. Yeah. Launch thrusters are dead again. This is the thing, if I had some launch thruster upgrades, I wouldn't care so much about having a recharger. But since I have no upgrades, I want a recharger for my launch thrusters. Wouldn't be perfect, but it would definitely help at certain locations. Go ahead and drop this right away so it can work on some stuff while I'm busy. Oh god, I need more carbon. Kind of okay for now. Maybe more cargo. No, I should get some more tech slots going. No. I can't even craft creature pellets, which is kind of surprising to me. The game seems obsessed with forcing you to do creature garbage, and I don't normally care about it. I'm surprised to be in a location where it won't let me do it. It's frankly amazing to me. Like, every one of the expeditions is always obsessed with you doing stupid creature nonsense. Okay, I need some more carbon. Time to do a little sky mining. I think I've got more than enough ferrite for the moment. There we go. It always takes I always forget on survival difficulty just how much carbon they keep demanding you shove into your refiner all the time. Like, when they talk about increasing the costs, it's the refiner's the one that always surprises me just how much they increase it. Am I seriously not even breaking these trees? You know what, let's do it this way. It's a little easier to do in first person. There we go. That'll be enough for the moment, I suppose. Let's see what we got. Is that an hour? What even is that? This is scanning something from like an hour away. Anything out here? Not a lot. What do you got for me? Anything interesting? Or the hydrogen jelly? Eh. Yeah, sentinels are definitely flying again. I have to be careful or find myself another boundary pillar. I suppose I could try another boundary pillar, but I'm like certain that the multi-tool is going to be the same one it was the last 3 times at the boundary pillar. And it's not going to have anything new for me. buildings, buried caches, crossword. What do you got in here? Excuse me. So, what do you have for me? Anything interesting? Raise hand, they input something in terminal, an eerie static drum begins to sound from within my exosuit. We lock eyes, listening together. Seems to have been designed or repurposed to trace the specific audio signal. It hisses and pops, not quite coming through clearly. Calibrate coordinates? Mimic only weakens the signal. Garbage. Messed that up. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. That was not going to be a not exosuit, multi-tool option anyway. It was probably going to be some distress signal or something, and I don't care. 2 times 2 is 4. Times 3 is 12. Times 4, yep. Times 5 is 240. Times 6. 12, 24, 14... 40? 1540. 6, 12, 24. Yeah, 1440. Distress signal. Crater crash site. Not as useful for me. Not as useful. But I should probably still check it out. About a minute? Okay, I'll just fly there normally then. Really? I skimmed the mountain? Hello? No. Nah. Nothing there that I care about too much. Let me go ahead and hit this crashed freighter, and then I think I'll probably stop for the night. See if there's anything else. I don't know why that unknown building that's like more than half an hour away is so aggressively marked and refuses to lose it. Come on. Damn, went too far. This is why I hate some of the pop-in this game. So like landing pads won't pop in until you're already past them, or useful resources like plants and rocks and stuff like that sometimes won't pop in until you're already way past them and can't just shoot them. Just gonna be logs, or are you gonna give me an option of something? Anything. Anything at all other than logs. Nope, just logs. Which means all I can hope for is the stuff I get out of the containers, and that tends to just be units and nanites so far. Nanites. Starship launch fuel. That's somewhat useful, but nothing too amazing. No, in here. Multi-tool expansion slot. There's something somewhat useful. Again, I'm not going to use that super soon, though. Because I'm still using crappy, just like, pickup multi-tools rather than anything good. A warp cell. That's utterly worthless to me. What is this? Exosuit defensive system. Okay. Launch fuel. This can go, this can go. Hold on to that, I suppose. I didn't even notice I picked up that shield module. Not that I care too much. Shield's probably one of the lesser useful things I could have gotten. Frigate module. Ooh, super useful. Selling that. 95,000 units. And then, I don't even know how much this one will be worth. We'll see. Anywho. Let's go ahead and set a restore point. Can I do manual save? No. That's alright. Should be fine. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and stop here for the night. I've already been going for like 6 hours. And when I try to work with my VODs on like YouTube and stuff, uploading them or things like that, it tends to get a little finicky when a stream is more than like 6 or so hours. So I'll go ahead and finish it here. Night, everyone. I'm going to hop over to Twitch and see who's live, and I'll find someone for us to raid over there. Anyone who's, thank you for the follow. Mad Dirt Hacker. And anyone who's catching us over on YouTube, if you feel like coming over to Twitch with us for the raid, you're welcome to. I will drop the link in the chat. And let's see where we're at. Where's Ketonium's doing Terraria, but I raided him just recently. Maybe it's Destiny 2. No. Blue's doing Terraria. Oh, he must be doing it with Ketonium, I guess. Yeah, he's doing it with Ketonium. Okay. Maybe Blue. A lot of Baldur's Gate 3, Cult of the Lamb, Minecraft, Halo Infinite, Monster Hunter Rise, Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, probably head over to Blue tonight. Since I've raided Keaton just recently. He's playing with he's playing with Keaton, but still. Alright. We'll go over here. I'm gonna say hi to Blue tonight. For anyone who gets left behind by the raid, or anyone on YouTube who may want to join us on the raid, if you want, that is where we're going. And I will be back pretty soon. Thursday, Friday, probably Thursday or Friday. Maybe with some more of this. Maybe I'll be hopping back into my Minecraft playthrough with Ars Nouveau to make a little progress in that. We shall see. And what was I trying to find on the... okay, that works. Okay. Anyway, I will see you guys again later this week. All right. Night, everybody.